Hello, hello. And it is time for another session of Duelist Cup with Azamina White Forest Goon and a bunch of other breaks like the holdback targets, because why not? Why would I play a consistent version of a consistent deck when I can play a fun version? Okay, give me just one moment, make sure I have something set up right. Okay, that should be fine. Maybe do that. Okay, I think I can queue up, I'm ready. And I guess I can try the rank up match. I'm once again one match away from Diamond. If I can get the rank up to Diamond, then I'm chilling because you don't rank down from there. And I can actually play legit fun decks like pet decks. And by that I mean I will probably go back to Valmonica. Or whatever Valmonica concoction I was trying. Of course he has Maxi, why not? Okay, what am I doing here? I can do Deception, Tribute something, like Saint Azamina, but that's not really a win condition against pretty much any deck. So at this point I'm just wondering what is my goal here against the sea. I don't really have a simple plan that doesn't give him a billion cards. Try to Deception, get one negate, pass. Sure, let's tribute the brick. This is going to be so bad. I could summon Black Witch in order to make to get another trap, the Morion. Like I gave him one card for one negate. On a heavy tiny body, that's just not good. Maybe I draw another hand trap here. Okay. That is a hand trap, a very good one. Then pass, I guess. I mean, I could try to BCO make Beatrice and then stop his turn with that. I guess that's fine, even though I don't want to waste the Druid Swarm. So it's either go Smith's Curve or hope that one BCO, one cover by one negate is enough. I'm curious though, what is the best White Forest play under sea? Like Tiarvaments, for example, you make it cow, search trap, yes. What is the play on here? Kind of want to drop the UVS Silva on that. I just want to drop it as up because it's so low health. That does require one tribute. If he has the Sark, I'm fucked. I guess that's just a fact I have to accept. I mean, I'm not totally fucked. Can still duke out by Druid Swarm, things like that. Wait, I could have banished my guy, so I fucked up there. Oh well. I guess it would have been worth it 2 cards for 2 cards. Pretty much. And these guys can get so far. Gets Primera summons, Primera searches something. Okay, what is going on here? Send one face up Centurion, you control to the graveyard, special discard from hand. Also, you cannot special it again for the rest of the turn. I guess. Goes into Synchro 12, that will be Auxila, which is a card I would really like to negate. Unfortunately, I did not draw the out. Well, the out was 3 Swarm on my guy, that would stop his thing. Vagatia. If the card is sent to graveyard the Synchro material, you can add it to hand. And then what do you do from hand? Nothing that I can tell that is too scary. Oh, of course you already had that as well. I mean, I can out by the happy. I guess I'll do that now. Might be a huge mistake. But I'm just that scared of Horus. Phalanx into the graveyard. In order to fully Shim Seti, which I can be still. Is that even once per turn? It's not. Hello, how is suffering today going? Well, I just started, so we got to figure that out. The first match has been suffering, I got Maxied. Always fun to get Maxi. On the draw step. Is Vagatia the best target? During end phase, you can place one non-synchro Centurion from hand or graveyard. Okay. I mean, if the card in hand isn't a problem, this should be fine. Except that happens. I just had a duel where enemy got full Azamina combo, Ash Blossom and Snake Eye Ash game is fun. Yeah, RIP. The current form is just so high powered. Wait, really? This doesn't seem too bad. So, a Stellar effect, grab a spell. Punish 2. Okay. Sylvie still resolves. I'd imagine Tails is the best I can do. I can do Tails to add Hushia. Keep doing my combo. Then this card is super good, but I'm probably going to send it. Here I probably add LZ Azamina. Go into Diabell. Might still be able to do Dragoon at the end. I think I can. There's a problem if he has Nibiru in hand. So I'm kind of just hoping he doesn't. I could have gone Bron there, which will stop that. But oh well. Okay, what am I adding here? Synth Deception? You can come back. I can get into Baron very quickly right now. Tribute from hand. Oh no, where is Havwed Azamina? What the fuck? Excuse me? Advan Azamina card from deck to hand. Where is my Havwed Azamina? Banished. When did that happen? What? I legitimately don't remember when that happened. Okay, then is it time for the guy? My boy Dragoon? Okay, I guess we are gooning. I can't. Where is my Head Dance Fusion? Did it get banished too? No, I sent a Dark Magician to the graveyard. Okay, now that's on me. So I'm going to have to make fucking Typhoon. Widow Knight, banish the King's Arc, and then make Typhoon. Basically, I could have a very decent combo, but I forgot about a few details. And what did you do? What did you do? If another card you control leaves the field by opponent card effect, you can send one card on field to graveyard. So I have to straight up go to Typhoon. Oh, it goes to hand. No, only if it's extra. Okay, this session is not a very good start. But I'm warming up. I can say that this is all on me. It's not just RNG stuff. I need to consider using more copies of this. How did it get banished though? What? I'm still confused about that. Is this my copy? Weird Knight. Okay, so this guy is smart, basically. And I'm not paying enough attention. A 100% of White Forest Azamina are running a single copy of Howled. I mean, I guess I can cope I got unlucky drawing the brick. But that's really just cope I. The bigger problem is how many misplays I did. Wait, is he not attacking with this guy? Why? Make Auxilla. Special one? No, search one. Searching Primera with no normal summon. I guess you can send it with Sark. Nope. Okay. Could have been worse. And what does that do, Avon? I don't think it does anything. Okay, my deception is pretty much just a brick. I have to keep that in mind. I think I want to do RCL search stuff. Beta, potential negate. I haven't gotten an LZ yet. Or I do have a Stellar in the graveyard. Okay, do this. Maybe it could be a easy victory with Saint, which you cannot target with SP, for example. It should be fine either way. Okay. If it targets RCL, I bounce. Yeah, I would just bounce. Add Morian, sure. One thing I should keep in mind is that Azamina LZ is my only way to make a fusion at the moment. I can add her with this card. But still in my extra. There's Beatrice. Okay, activate this, send the Deception. It's just a brick. Wait, I don't have more copies of Azamina LZ. That's a problem. To Scourge. I mean, I can do Chaos Angel to remove that. Already did that one. So this time I do Silvera. Surely I can push for Vital here. Just need to remember that's 3000 attack. Then I'd imagine I make Diabell. Which can go into Chaos Angel. I can also just do Guardian Chimera. That's super good. Wait. I don't want to use the Sylvie in my hand. I want to use this one. Pop 2 monsters. And does that mean I won the game? Yay! Done with ranking mostly for another season. I mean, I'll keep playing it, but mostly pet decks, not really trying to hit master. It's so many mistakes that match. If I didn't get Maxi on turn 1, I would be upset that I won it. But I did get the Roach, so fuck that guy. Both Flowers and C, so Flower will go first. Okay. I mean, the Roach cards should be very good against him. Cross out. But do you have the answer for C? He does not. The fucking brick comes immediately. End phase. I kind of want to banish this guy right now. Yes, I absolutely want to. It's Magnamut. It's going to refresh itself. Yep, GG. I love Maxi. It's the player name. I'm sure you do. I love it too when I'm the one using it. Flower in standby? Should I? Sure. Just because the guy is called I love Maxi. He does have a response. I wonder if in cases like this, like in the current meta, it's best to hold it. Because people might just dump the card by for some effect activation. Okay, that's just the best Snake Eye starter. So I have a feeling it's time to hit the red button. Alright, I just ranked up, it's fine. I have some sort of protection to rank down. Another guy ranking up. I'm really out here giving rank ups. Maxi has been very consistent today, both for me and my opponents. Oh no, not this. No, not stun. What's really funny is that if I get, for example, Die Bellstar and I had Erad, which I do have in this deck, that would be an easy out. I can't even special LZ, so this is a huge problem. Deception doesn't do shit. All of my cards are trying to add something. I mean, a Stellar doesn't add, so I guess that's where I start. He's just going to negate it. He's going to have a Solemn, something like that. Maybe Skill Drain if I'm lucky enough. Isn't it fun how this Woodgate you can just vomit onto the field can also be used to negate a special? Send Hallback. He's allowing me to special. Now, which one do I do? Probably this one? Then I'd imagine I cannot activate RCL effect, which is a problem. Can I just make Widow Knight and doubt that? Is it really that simple? No way. I think in that case I'd rather just do RCL and she's like bigger. She's big enough to destroy it in battle, that's what I mean. Solemn, of course. That's what I was expecting. At least I can special back Sylvie. There's just no point in doing it yet. Now he's just going to top deck one Solemn every turn. That would be fun. One basic attack. Sure. Not setting down whatever he drew. I think I do Sylvie here. Don't see a reason not to. Was it just a prompt from Thunder King? I'm not sure how this works. I guess we're just trying Ushia again. He might have learned and negated the LZ summon now so that I cannot get to Ushia. And the reason that would be good is that then I don't get to bounce the Sylvie. Oh no! Discarding another Thunder King? How are these people getting Thunder King so consistently? I feel like they always have it. I can't even max C because there's no way to respond to Super Povi. Alright, I think this match is over. Master Duel meta Thunder King Rai. So you basically only use it on pure stun. Currently, 77% of pure stun players are using 3 copies of this card. This is kinda weird because if I go for LZ, it's 1 negate and the game is over for me. But if I go for Red Ice Fusion, it still does to Ash Blossom and then it's over for me. I do have Fuabu, so I think this might be correct. Like, it's super weak play, but at least I'm backed up by hand traps. What I really hate about this card is that not just this walk is fucked up, it applies even if it gets negated. Flawless? Okay. We can do Flower. So this ended up being better. If I went for LZ, Flower would be devastating. Now set this one. Do I pass or do I put one on the field? If I put one on the field, it's one extra... how do you say it? One extra pop on the Chimera. I kind of like that idea. And draw is like super good card that might potentially win the match. But draw and flower are kind of awkward. Okay, we got Finsmith. That is not something I want to negate. Wait, I can't flower anymore now that I think about it. So the draw of them have been absolutely amazing. Now I shoved negate extract, but do I want to spend my only negate on it? Yes. Send flower. And then I just hope that pop 2 is enough to carry the match. No. Look at your opponent hand. The fucked up thing is that now I can't make Chimera. I need one card in hand. I just make this? I mean, I'm going to lose the card in hand. But I don't see what this gets me. One illusion plus one white spellcaster. This isn't an illusion at all. I mean, I could in theory use this just to put LZ on my field. I think if he's choosing that effect, that means he already has full combo. Tributing Diabelve, add Avwed, activate Havwed, make Murciava, probably. There she is. Add Tinful Spell. Wanted. Wanted is not exactly what I expected, but I suppose it works. Yeah, now that's full combo. I'm going to have to tribute my ghost spell for deception. Might be true. At least I can make very easily Beatrice, and I already have a hallback. That's actually really good. Send hallback. Get level 6 on the field. Activate. Negated. Do I even care about that? Still a body. Just basically just stops me from searching Diabelves. I think there are far more problematic effects. No, what's funny is that I can do Hobek EV, count spells, and then Hobek EV again. And count reps. Alright, I'm doing this. I think it's going to be worth it. I mean, it's just RNG. If he has more hunt reps, then this is pretty bad. Tribute Belv. Grab Halved. Activate Halved, send Deception. Make Murciava. Yes. Do I do Seeker here? I don't think so because I don't have a card to tribute for Diabelves. So what's my end board going to be? This to make Beatrice. Then I get Diabelves. Then if I have another monster, I can basically just make Dragoon, but it's not even live. So I would probably want a trap card in here. Oh, I guess I didn't think this through because I'm getting another monster, potentially. It's fine. I could consider to look at his hand with Eevee. Cosmic Curve is just such a blowout card. And I've lost games because I picked Eevee instead of this one. I can also do woes, and that's basically combo from there. Yeah, I think I should consider that. So, woes to Sylvie. Yes, okay, I'm doing that. I still have normal summon and everything. We should have gone straight into a Stellar out of that. Let's put this one here. Wait, does he also have Nibiru? That would be quite a problem. That would be game winning for him, in fact. Come on, let me do my funny combo, as if Nibiru doesn't exist. Maybe I should try to get Evia Silva out as soon as possible, just to stop Nibiru. Do I just do another Sylvie? No. He does have Nibiru, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up. Well, it's my bad, I just didn't consider it existing. No. He just blows up my kitchen. Now I don't get a second meal from Beatrice. I do still get another Azamina monster potentially. Which one now? The negate? Wait, what? Oh my god, I keep forgetting about this weird interaction. It's so dumb. Now the best I can do is hope that he breaks super hard. Send one sinful spell from hand or field to the graveyard, then special that revealed monster. Except it sends it to banish and then does nothing. Okay, it's Blue Eyes. Getting one free monster. Karura doesn't give him a draw yet when sent to the field. The biggest problem here is that I'm also super low on health. If I didn't grid for the Tails combo, I could have won. I really just assumed he didn't have Nibiru. Like, he couldn't even super poly under Diabells. That's actually so cool. Unfortunate that I did not get to make it happen. It's just impossible not to draw a red ice brick. I think the chance of opening with a red ice brick is like around 7%, but for me it's just like 95%. Okay, that's going to be Blue Eyes full combo most likely, starting with the trade-in. Alright, I ain't breaking that, especially not with Red Ice Fusion on the hand. I'm going first, then Page. Two flowers in my hand. Amazing. Not a single spell to activate of that. BC isn't useful at all against Tempai. Okay, we're adding Rei. Ascended Sage? What the heck is that? If you control no cards, you can special discard from hand. Oh wow, this doesn't really change anything yet. Let's do both. Fuck this shit. There are so many cards that I can draw and save me for next turn if he passes here. If he doesn't, surely I will get hand traps to save myself. Add one heroic. Royal heroic cow. Okay, this guy's playing spice. Special one warrior from hand or graveyard, but if you special a non-heroic, negate the effects. If your life points are 500 or less, banish it from graveyard, target one face-up monster you control, gains 500 attack for each heroic you currently control. Surely he's going to make something. Yeah, there it is. Okay, one Veiler. Very good draw already. This really looks like a first turn kill piece. So I negate that. He has 500 life points. I can use Ukazi to win. I still don't feel safe. Like, my board is clear. This is clearly a first turn kill player. Surely he's still going for a bunch of damage. I can get the Bestial out. That's amazing, actually. I guess I'll do it later. Or if there's a card of his own in the graveyard. Dugaris. In attack. So he's really going all in on this turn. Special one from graveyard, maybe? Skip battle phase, also double the attack of one monster you control. I didn't even know Dugar's could do that. Because I used the other two effects, but never that one. Okay, I banish one of these guys here. Yeah, that would be a little. Oh my god, no! Okay, well played. One action to Erby on the Bestial. Alright, lesson learned. Bestial on the battle phase, not main phase. Or if I do main phase, because, come on, it's not that likely for people to have that exact way to deal with it. If I do in main phase, at least do it to stop another effect or combo. It's pretty weird that Dogmatic has been more popular lately. Like, did I get any cool card to work with? Send on Fairy. Okay, I already know I have to stop that, but I might not be able to. Because this game is bad. Yeah, it doesn't even let me make a chain. I had to, this had to be the toggle. Had to be on, as she's sending it into the graveyard, or else I cannot stop this. Like, I just have to guess that he's going to send it. Or else I can't. Special one level 2 or fairy monster from hand or deck. Now that goes into voiceless. I would really like to be able to count by that. Unfortunately, that is not how the game works. I'll still do Druid Swarm. Fuck it, why not? Okay. So he doesn't have wall anymore. Okay. Surely I can out that. That does not look too bad. Oh my god, the red ice break. What did I say about the 7% being more like 90% for me? Send Erad. Both of these are super good. I think I don't do Diabells in this specific situation. I don't have a sinful spell to even special summon her. As much as I want to, I don't think it's worth or possible. He doesn't have the dark protection. So I can literally just make Chaos Angel here and walk over his. Okay, I'm going to grid, going to expect him not to have Nibiru once again. Wanted. Sure. Then I add LZ. It's either LZ or Hushia. Send Elves again. I think for safety I should do Chaos Angel high tier. Just make sure I don't fuck up my combo. Here I think I go Diabell. Erad is actually so good against them. To Deception. Still don't have an Omni and that makes me feel a bit of unsafe. Do I just Goon? I don't think so. I think I tribute this one. That way I still have the option to go into Goon later on. But I think, considering I have Solvito in hand, might be Baron. Then if I use this during battle phase, I might get more firepower. Okay, I think I can OTK from this one. Actually, not really, because if I make Baron, then... I cannot make Saint after. Okay, now that's just game. Banish that. Make Baron out of these two. I don't think this does anything. It does not. This is a bit right? I mean, of course it is. On top of the fusion, I also have a card in there waiting to be summoned. Yay, the deck actually got to cook. In spite of drawing the Dragoon Brick. Very common Dragoon Brick. That took a while. I wonder if he's AFK. Or is he just bluffing? Maxi and Flower and Bestial Magnamut actually drawing going second cards. I think I do Flower when he attempts to use Halved. He would DM, okay. We got Spice. So it's not just me doing White Forest with Goon. Okay, here I pop Flower. Any response? I'll buy on the Flower. In that case, I will use the original Flower. And that wins the match. Evia Silva. In defense? Really? That's kinda risky. No. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Look at opponent hand. I think I do Bestial here. The Bestial does get me another card, so I kinda don't want to not use it. Actually streaking today. Oh my god, fucking brick. It's just unreal how often I get it. Okay. No interaction unless potentially Bestial or Nibiru. Or Drov. There is a Drov. What do I do under the Drov? I think it's actually Dragoon Pass. Fortunately, send DM from hand. Okay, so what does White Forest not using Dragoon do on this situation? Because I really can't imagine a better play. Oh my god! Branded. That has let me do draw, which is quite good. Still using the Saronir. Do I flip it on? Alright, yeah, I can see why he wanted to get that one out. Punishing the Stellar is so good. I don't know, I'm not sure if I flip it on. You can still do the graveyard effect from under the draw, so it might be correct. Could have actually prevented that with the Madragon. Oh, oh, that's how that works. Okay. I did not expect it to be how it works. Alright, I think I've seen enough. I start Deception and Tribute the Flower. Add Halwed. If I add Halwed here, I can actually have an Omni and Cook under it, which is quite nice. Considering I don't have anything else to stop interaction. Then later on I can always upgrade this to Baron or something. Wait, that's the problem. Because now I need a spell for that, and I don't have one. I just normal her? That's so troll. Know what? Let's do it. Then make Baron bring back the Halwed. Then I can't do shit still. Are we going to be Beatrice gaming? Okay, let's try a really weird board. But since I already fucked up, this might just be the right thing to do. Can also go for Beatrice here. Now actually make Dragoon. Really, you held that for out this time. I could do one TED and just hope for to be lucky, but that's so trough, that's gambling. So I'll do Hallback. I'm not even using this here. Okay, going for the AoE negate protection was not the right choice at all. I did not think this through. Does this guy look like a stun player? I feel like he kinda does. Stun use, Imperm, and that stuff. Let's see. I don't think they do actually. I think they just do the bigger cards like Solemn. Alright, let's combo with Eevee. Eevee is just strong aura. While Ghostsmith's curve is weak aura. Okay, super power out, that's good. This is still combo though, I believe. So this adds Wedge Temple. Stay to Imperm and Wedge Temple. Or like the guy that adds Wedge Temple. Let me read Wedge. Because I think if he doesn't have other monster in hand, he cannot use it. Then place one monster from hands and then 1 million. Yeah, he can't. What did he have again? Imperm and? Okay, activate this. And GG. I kind of want to take a break, but I'm probably again one match away from ranking up. So I will attempt to do that. Hope I do not get too unlucky. Okay. My opponent has a very Japanese name and that always concerns me. Maxi. Negate here is still heavy strong. That's negate. Don't really have a way to deal with it. The Bestial isn't even live. But that is the only play I could... Wait, Bestial is live? Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, okay. I guess not yet, only on the next turn. That does die to Maxi, I'd imagine. Solid. That absolutely dies to Maxi. Nope, he just has 300 reps perfect to stop my play. Why did he bug? Did the Bestial save me somewhere? Or is it just kinda dead? You can add one level 3 or lower Cybers from deck to hand. Normal summon is out. Add the Gazelle. Makes Balewinks. Did he not add the Sanctuaries? That's just not a good card. Oh, he already has it. Hello, Ember. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Very nice to see you here. So that at least I suffer together with someone. I don't have to suffer alone. And currently I'm suffering against a guy that has 300 reps just perfect to stop my play. What about you enjoying the DC? I mean, yeah, I'm really enjoying White Forest Azamina at the moment. This deck will keep me sane through this format. Cyber's Wicked. What do you do again? If a monster is special to a zone, discard points to while you control this monster. You can banish one Cybers from graveyard, add one Cyber Tuner. I imagine he can just make a Wink 1 with Gazelle. There we go. Helping a friend yesterday, Wern White Forest. Nice, nice. Was it? Maybe I'm totally wrong, but by curiosity, was it possible? Apparently, I should have used the Bestial on this guy. I mean, he can probably do other targets. Punish one Cybers, yeah, he could just do other targets. In real life, friend? I see, I see. Because on today morning, I noticed that Plushie was playing White Forest, so maybe that could have been the case. It's so painful with out the draw and see. Yeah, the Maxi minigame has gotten even worse. When you thought 3 Maxi was super bad, they just had like 8 copies of Maxi and everyone starts playing draw. And my deck really dies to both draw and Maxi. So that's a bit of a problem. Make problem. When are they making a fire bestial that can just banish fire to special itself? How do you deal with Max and Fu just die? Pretty much, like, just earlier I was wondering, for example, on tier, you make Kitkavu search for a trap and that's really okay. On this deck, I think the best you can do is hope that you can, for example, normal Sylvie, add Woes, the trap card. That's pretty not bad. But most of the time you just die. You can special summon one level 3 fire from deck. And I guess the only other thing you can do is run a lot of cards to counter it. Count by, draw, cross out. That's what I thought as well as Azamina Apes. Yeah, Apes is really good. I'm currently not using it, but that's because I run a lot of bricks, so I couldn't really find a space. Like I have the Dragon bricks, I have Rollback bricks, I have Diabells and the Nightmare Apprentice. But it's just cards for fun that I'm testing. I think if I wanted to have the best deck I could, I'd probably run a Kashtira package, probably run Azamina Apes. At least 4 you can summon things like Diabellstar, true, without them drawing, but it's just so painful. Yeah, you still rely a lot on the extra and the deck with White Forest. And why am I still playing this match? into Solid Sunlight Great Wolf. The thing is that Unicorn on this format seems really good because there are so many tiny efficient engines that require one specific card in the extra. So for example, Finsmith, you banish the require model sequence, what are they going to do? I love that Salad can just add Ash Blossom to hand, that's really cool. They're also really good into stun and the shifter. True, true. They're basically stun cards themselves. They can be played in stun, and they can definitely run the shifter. I've won games with just the cash cards. Yeah. Like, Ferrir isn't as much of a problem now as it was back then. But when it released, Ferrir was just so bullshit. Like, it's a huge boss monster you can special for free, and then even if you have literally no other Kashtira cards except for another copy of Ferrir, you don't even go minus on your hand. You can use the second copy to like discard to activate some other effect. I guess I special the Bestial after battle phase. Maybe end phase. Okay. What the heck is that? Per monster battles you can pay 1000 life points, target one wing. Make its attack 0 if you do gain life points equal to original attack. Okay. Wait. Did he pay 1000 to gain... How much is this? 18. Okay, that's fine. Solid Great Charge. Target 3 of pure fire that are banished or engraved. Shuffle 2 or 3 into deck. If you do special the remaining. And you're targeting 3 fire because the entire deck is fire. I'm kind of using the Bestials too because they are very good into Finsmith. But for example, Bestials are not very good, basically a brick against this deck. With Snake Eyes being very popular at the moment, so I think Bestial is very good this format, but Kashtira even better for the same job. Especially in Master Duel where sometimes you are forced to pass on nothing. Having that one Ferrir on your board can be a big difference. Huge difference, I would say. Think of like all the times where you can play, but one negate stops you from doing anything. And then instead of the negate, it's just a Ferrir banishing your one card. I know. I know that Fenrir is a 3 on TCG. I don't know how much it is on OCG, but I always thought like as much as I like Kashtira, it's a card that should never be higher than 1. Since it doesn't walk into anything, can add itself. It's kinda overloaded. Wait, does that summon his prom? Okay, never mind, he already did this. And then I get Tree Swarm. Here is banned in OCG? Wow, that's crazy. Did not expect it. Do I want to do Druid Swarm as well? Steven have one card for me to banish. He doesn't. Well, he does have the Veiler. Fuck it, I'll do it. What can I even do now? Remember Code of Soul can he link his link for? I genuinely have no idea what is Code of Soul. During opponent main, you can banish this from graveyard. Immediately after this resolves, Wink summon one Wink 3 or higher. What the fuck can I do? Can't get Azamina out, I can't do Tails. Funny thing is that I can activate Tails if I get Dragoon out. Hit the Wing 4, this one. You can destroy all cards your opponent controls. So basically what I'm understanding is that I lost. Do I try to attack into it with Druid Swarm? Can try to go Typhoon. I could, I'm just worried of what happens when he summons Prom. Now this card is in your graveyard, you can target one fire you control and one monster your opponent controls, destroy them. If you do special this. It's probably lots of just quick buttons because I can. Yeah, even if he winks here, I still lose because I don't have any follow-up at all. Literally nothing I can play in my hand. Then I attack with this guy. That allows him to special one monster, which can be probably the Link 4. Yeah, it does. That's actually a very cool combo. Alright. I will press the red button though. I keep forgetting Princess is a solid card. Princess is just so busted. I genuinely feel like she should be a Link 4. And I actually only recently learned that she wasn't. Like, I love the card design, but I hate gameplay-wise how she works. She's just so strong. I'm so stuck in 2019 Solid. What did they even do back then? Like, sure, they had Gazelle, I think, and that's very good already. But what else did they do other than generic cyber stuff? I guess going to access code for OTK. Horror and Sunlight Wolf control? Counter negate, destroy, while this card is in the graveyard. If a Solid Great Link is Link summoned to field using a monster with same name as material, you can set it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Speaking of counter negates, I just learned something, which is... Come on, where is the 7th guy? Okay, it's not this card that I wanted, it's the counter trap. I think it mentions Galaxy something. Transmigration? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I wrote it wrong. Yeah, apparently people are playing this in Exosister, which I think is very cool. Exosister being a deck that's similarly to Dinomorphia. I want to play it, but it's kind of expensive. Like, you have Marta, you have Michaelis, you have Pax, and this one, they're all ultra cards. Let me see if I can find a deck list using it. Um, Top decks on Master Duel Meta. Yeah, apparently I have most of the cards, I didn't even realize that. So yeah, we got the 7 Takian, and then I think they used this monster for it. Reveal one number that has number between blah blah blah, add one monster with same type and attribute, and the level equal to the rank from deck to hand. Place one card from hand on top of deck. So they do this guy, and then what do they even add? They just add Marta? Okay, that's fair, because this is basically circular but for Exosister. It's so good. Wait, this one doesn't have the card I was saying. Was I lying? Yeah, there's no transmigration in here either. So I was just lying. I'm sorry. I saw 7 Takin and I assumed that they had the other cards. Because the other card is so busted, I just thought they could make use of it. It's used in stun too. Search Bahir statue. Disgusting. I wish they just banned the Bahir status. That's such nasty card design. I don't really have a nice reward to use for it. Also, I believe this is the strongest counter in the game right now. Like negating multiple effects and on top of that shuffling things from field to deck. And as if that wasn't enough, you can even activate it from hand. Getting some good RNG with the coin flips. Unfortunately, that is only half the battle. The other half is not breaking and not ruining my own combo. And this is potentially a brick hand. Okay, wanted. I have a really funny replay where I almost won with my opponent searching all three of them. Dynamorph is the only deck that can deal with that. You really have faith in Dynamorph. Also, this guy did not have faith in me breaking. Actually, I wonder how popular Dynamorphia is right now. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, let me see if this is current format. People aren't sleeping on it. I am going to say that. Like, it's not too popular, but people are definitely playing it at the moment. Dragon Pass? It would probably be. And the actual cool thing about throwing Red Ice Fusion and Wanted is that if I use Wanted to bait and negate, then I can still use the Fusion. Well, if I normal summon or summon literally anything, then I can't cast the Red Ice Fusion. Dynamorph is never popular, but I talk with a lot of high rank friends, and I'll say that it's a really good deck. I see, I see. I feel like if it simply wasn't too expensive, it would be a lot more popular. Okay, what the fuck do I do with this hand? I can't use LZ to make a fusion because it requires a white spellcaster, which none of these cards is. I can just make Dragoon with this, which is kinda ridiculous, but it might be the best play. Apprentice searches Diabells, yes. She can search Diabells or LZ Azamina. That's the only targets I have in this deck. Unfortunately, when she sends the Sinful Spell, it doesn't come back. And this card is amazing. Isn't Diabells a white spellcaster? She is, that's true. But do I want to use her for the fusion? Maybe? Okay, let's try that. Why not? I get an extra level 6 body, always nice. It's a very easy pet to Beatrice. Might be chatting, I have never played with Diabells. I think nobody knows what's the best way to use her, so that's fine, that's fine. I certainly know I don't. Okay, now that's bullshit. What the fuck do I do now? Definitely not activating this. I mean, if I activate this, I can special Diabells. That's something, I suppose. Oh, she's illusion. Right, I forgot about that. You'd imagine she's a spellcaster since the Diabell Star is also a spellcaster. I can still get her on the field with this card. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's do this. Activate. Make Beatrice. Right. Make Beatrice and then just send Hallback. I could send a Sinful Spell special Diabells. That's also kinda troll. Actually, let's try that for the fun. Vertipass? Probably. So if I send a Sinful Spell, I can special Diabell, skip this card. This is just really powerful, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that's correct. Thinking. Could be correct. I don't know, there's just a few different options and all of them are kinda awkward. I guess I could try to still make Dragoon, but I just don't have any card in hand. But it's still going to get Favre on the turn after, especially because I do have this card. Okay, let's try that. This is just fair, yes. Sometimes you have to Gamba. What can I fusion from here? Probably Chimera. Okay, special one. Special this one. So it's going to be Dragoon and the Hallback thing. Except the Dragoon doesn't even have a negate. It will? Wait, will it? You search with Magna? Oh, true, true. That's the only card I could not because of the draw. Okay, do we go for the weak aura play with what's the name? Ghostsmith's Curve or the strong aura with Eraz? I think I'm going to be a pussy. I mean, the other option is much better against stun, and stun is very popular at the moment. So it's really just a 50-50. And like, picking Eraz, it doesn't stop Super Poly because you can chain it. Okay. Music make you lose control. We are totally chilling. Unless these are stun cards. It's not impossible. Draw a Stellar, don't have a spell to use her. How do I make use of this Stellar? I don't even have Apples in the deck. Do I tribute summon Red Eyes Black Dragon? Anyway, activate Big Welcome. At least I could negate that. Okay, I guess the very first thing I do is this. Find out what he's playing. Play with worry. So he's just playing what everyone else is playing. There's actually another reason to why I want to normal summon this, which is I'm missing one tribute summon to complete the... I don't remember the name, it's like those side quests you have on Master Duel. If I make Widow Knight, I'd have to make it at least on the end step. Because otherwise I cannot do direct attacks. Maybe it would be wiser to keep her for next turn. Wait, I can make Chaos Dungeon? What? How? Oh, right, with Dragoon. That's not good. Time to find out what that card is. You could banish Worry? Oh my god, that would have been so good. Fuck, I hate that I didn't think about it. Is it good to pop that? If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can set one Unchained Power Trap directly from deck. It still becomes bigger if I pop it, but then I lose my card in hand. I think the bigger problem is losing the card in hand. I think the trap he's trying to pop is an Unchained card. Almost for sure. Okay, whatever. So it will make him go very plus. Oh, it's a count buy. Count buy targeting. So he was kind of bluffing, I'd imagine. Maybe not. Count buy on a Stellar. I don't think that's a huge problem. Even if I top deck a Stellar on the next turn, I still can't use it. I don't have a spell to do it. I really should have used it on the worry. Oh, right, I can do this now. And at least I do burn damage. Do I actually win the game because of this? Alright, that's good stuff. GG. Interesting match. I don't know if I want to go for Duelist 20. Because I really dislike the stage 2 thing. And you don't get more gems, it's only a title. So normally I don't go for 20. I wonder if they will ever remake the way the stage 2 works. Do it for content, but I can also just play ranked. Ranked is fun too. It's literally the same format. I think I start with Black Witch because getting a Stellar negated is a bigger problem. Black Witch Tribute Favor? Maybe? You get to play on Cool Arena? Wait, is this arena unique to this? It does look very nice, I can agree with that. About Tribute Draw? Yeah, Draw might have been correct. Oh, they do have a negate. I was thinking that if I had Draw, I would have a way to stop Maxi. The thing is that it stops Maxi, but it also stops my combo. Well, it's fair, but not in White Forest. It's a mistake I've done before. You cannot play under your own draw. Okay, maybe he ran out of interaction. Do I get to cook? Thankfully, this is full combo. I think he still has something. At least I think I saw the prompt there. Also, if he has Nibiru and I don't do a safe line, that's a problem. And I don't like doing safe lines. Why do safe one when you can do a very greedy one? Okay, do I want to do LZ? Oh, I can do this one and she adds LZ. Right. No one is playing Nibiru, pop off. Okay, I will believe you. I swear I keep seeing a prompt. He has to have something. Okay, do I want to get LZ to link her off? Maybe. I can grab this one back later. It's tier cash. Maybe, maybe. It's not impossible. How many cards in deck? He has 35. Okay, I will grab my fusion spell. And then deception from here. I think if he was near, he would have used it already. Probably. Well, he's thinking about doing something now. Which does scare me. Makes me feel like maybe I should try to get Ilya Silva on the board as soon as possible. Do I tribute the Trove now? Nah, I'll keep it. Tribute this one. Okay, so if he has Nibiru, he has to use it now. Do I go for Sent? Nah. I'll go Ilya Silva. And then send Deception. Too greedy? Yeah, I know. Still haven't used Hushia. So come to me. I could also just upgrade the Ilya Silva into Baron. That might be what I do. Alright, why not? Wait, do I want to do that with these materials? Because then I don't have anything to bounce the other card. Okay, this makes Baron, this makes Verti, and I'm chilling. Wait, what? Wait, I was making Chaos Angel. Is there anything interesting I can still do with this? I don't think so. I guess this one gives them protection. I'll just go for Verti though. Yeah, I think I'm super chilling. Like, it's fine to keep the LZ there because it's material for the Chimera fusion. Then activate this. Did you say you play WoWs? I do play one copy of WoWs. I guess if I did a better combo, I could probably add it somewhere. I like WoWs a lot. Like, mainly because it lets you do Silvera on opponent turn. I think it's hard to have both WoWs and Chimera live. I see, I see. Do I care about that? Also, you have Diablo on the field, which can summon Silvera. True, true. Also have Formless Synchron, which I can do to make Chaos Angel. Okay, what are you even targeting? The Black Witch? I really don't think I care about that. Tempage? Okay, now we start popping the negates. So let's do this one. Bron or Red Eyes first? I remember there was a match server that gave me an argument to pick one first before the other. I don't remember what the argument was or which one I should pick first. Let's do this one. No! Oh my fucking god, I needed that for Chimera. No. What now? Okay, maybe it's fine. He doesn't have normal. He doesn't seem to have field spell. Okay, it's fine. Just a wrong click. I really wish I could see opponent deck. It triggers me so much that I can't. I wanted to know if he was like pure Tempai or Tempai Striker. What was he on? Only thing that wins here is Field and Kaiman. Probably. It's pure Tempai? How did you know? If you play Magna Striker, oh yeah, they probably don't have the room for it. Like, they just want to have spells to, in order for the Striker cards to become strong. Wawa. Okay, that avoids Fuawa. Also, didn't they impair me or something? I don't remember. I don't think they did. Oh, at the start of the match they did, yes. I mean, this is going to give me one draw from Exodia. They used Impairment Diabellstar. The where? Yeah, if it is Snake Eyes, I'm just dead. If it is Exodia, I'm probably also dead. But maybe I have a chance. This combo is so fun. I wish I could play it. I'm missing 2 copies of this guy to play it. Maybe I will try to pull the extra copies. I have not a lot of gems, literally only enough for a 10 pull. Flo is good into Snake. He negated it, if I remember. Yeah, he negated it. Yeah, that's Snake Eyes. You crafted your Sing engines? I see, I see. These old cards that have weird stats are so funny. Like 2750, not a round number. I go for Zombie Vampire. Meu addict. Fun. Maybe I wonder if you can run this package on Tiarvaments and do that. There's the Doom Dragon. Wasting Poplar? Maybe? No? It's not far for running like this. Nice. That is a spell negate? No, it's an Omni negate. Monster negate. What the fuck? You can make Beatrice or Pilgrim Reaper because Golem is a 6. That's so good. Beatrice is broken everywhere, but in Tiarvaments in specific, she's extremely flexible. Since you mentioned that part, but there is it's just a random meme that I saw from his meme reviews that I thought it was just really funny. I don't know, I just think it is really funny. And very accurate as well. I hate Miscellaneosaurus. Like, yes, it's not that dinos are broken, but that card is just bad design. Oh, he's beating the baby. Now he goes into Swapsmith. I don't have bullet cards to deal with this, like Dark Hoover no more, things like that. I guess he's going to end on Desiree and the Monster Negate. Okay, I did not expect that. Make sequence with the negate. Huh? Is that really what you wanted to do? Maybe there's someone that makes combos worse than mine. Lacrima. You have no idea how badly I wish I could count by that engraver right now. I don't think this is a proper one. I didn't interact with it. I'm just letting him cook. Also, this guy name is Maidenless CH channel. VTuber maybe? He's burning the kitchen. Okay, there's a negate. Wait, what? He didn't even get Desert. Or Desiree, Desire, whatever you call it. I mean, this card is still scary. What does it do? Target one monster on the field, treated as continuous special hits, he's going to get Poplar. Do I care about that though? And is there any high priority target for the Bestial? Doesn't look like. Kaiser is still big. Let's see. Maxi, now that's huge. Now that is huge. You can detach one material, negate the activation on a spell trap or effect that includes a special. Okay, the question is, do I count by that? Most likely. You can battle crash trees? Yeah, I was thinking about that actually. Then play on main too. He will have the Poplar though, which is annoying. throw it into the ocean. He's the what's the fucking name? We're going to eject him from the spaceship. Add OSS. I would really like to, if I don't OTK, to get a way to deal with OSS. Okay. What is that going to activate? We can combo off, we know everything. Let's see, let's see. Wait, he has problem? Which princess do you mean? I'm so used to Princess being in graveyard. True, true. And why? Because she should be Wing 4, not 3. Wing 3 is too easy to make for what she does. I'm going to have a spell so I can duel that. Although I think this one is just better for now. And whatever. Doesn't really matter. I think at this point what matters more is that I play fast and don't make a big mistake. So I can do small mistakes, just not a big mistake. What do I have to activate in the graveyard? Oh, it's the Sylvie. Now grab this one, I'd imagine. They also have Engraver in graveyard, they do. Actually, I wonder if there's some OTK I can do with Saint. Probably not. Not at this point, at least. True, true. I want this in order to add Hushia. Although I could also add Cloudby, that would be super good. Now I add Wanted, I'd imagine. He can also SP something out of his graveyard. Alright, he did what he should do, because I was going to end on, like, 3 Omni Negates plus the fusion. So I think that was correct of him to concede. Alright. Actually streaking today. Yesterday I had dogshit RNG on stream. Remember that he can summon Doom Edge Dragon because he has to spell our trap. During my turn, I don't really know how that card works. Doom Edge Dragon? Or are you saying Doom Dragon? Okay, I get it, I get it. Bonfire. So I just draw here and that hurts him, I'd imagine. That can be annoying if they doomed your Bron. Then he still has normal summon, which can be annoying, but at least he's not getting anything else out of the popper. I'm so glad this card is at 1. Fuck this card. He also can't Engraver or Tract, as that is offline. Praise, draw. Okay, he's trying to do Finsmith Vine now, I guess. I can't banish that. I can banish the Vinkuribo, that's pretty cool. You can tribute one level 1 monster, special discard. I'd imagine I do that in response. Remember how I had to go yesterday? Yes, someone was asking for help. Or asking, screaming, I don't really know exactly how it went. But I do remember it. You just interact with Finsmith later with Bestials? Oh right, that's probably so much better. Get Engraver. Okay, nothing I can do about that, not yet. Someone outside my house was screaming for help, and when I went outside, no one was there. Okay, that's kind of strange. Actually, kind of scary. You can imagine someone was luring you into something. Which it sounded like someone was getting murdered. Jesus Christ. Oh, he actually used the One Punch for that. Right, because he does want it in the graveyard. I know, I feel like situations like that are terrifying. Because then you're wondering what happened or if it was some sort of setup. So he's going to shuffle from graveyard to make Vakrima most likely. And then I banish the Vakrima target. Can also banish Requiem, so he's forced to use the Engraver. I see, I see. Well, I could have done both, which would have been pretty awesome. Also, this is a bullshit interaction that I feel like maybe shouldn't be how it works. But when you are under draw, you can still add a card from Magnamut on the end phase. Well, I think draw specifically says main phase. For the rest of this turn, it doesn't even say specifically main phase. But for some reason, the Magnamut works under draw. You can also... Okay, I already read that. Not really much else to actually bestial with this deck other than the Finsmith stuff. Okay, that made problem. What are you even targeting? The sequence? Do I want to banish it? I think I do. You can add dragons with Magna, but underdraw only from graveyard. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Yeah, right, and even back then there was that situation where I had the red eyes from graveyard, which is really funny. Wait, that's going to trigger prom, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. This one is only during opponent turn. Never mind, he can turn one of my bestials into a continuous during his turn. Hita, no. Wait, there are no targets for Hita. What is bro cooking? He can Power Trap Tree Swarm? Yeah, that's... It's a bit annoying, but at least I can send Druid Swarm with a Stellar. It probably activates the effect even if I do that. So that's pretty cool interaction. Why did he make Hita? Huh? Picking the Magnamut. Okay. Into Widow Knight. Widow Knight using two normal monsters. Never mind, he did... Oh, that's what the Ito was for. I do grab another Bestial. Fuck, I should have seen if there were targets. There was a Winkuribo. Well, I didn't actually get the Bestial, so I couldn't use it. Okay, now how do I play this? I can get an Omni quickly from Deception, but I need to tribute one of these, which I don't want to do. Magnaco would have added the Bestial back from Graveyard if he didn't banish. True. So I send Magna. I already have a Stellar, so here I probably add Hushia. Either Hushia or Elzet. I guess I know this card exists, I need to play around it. I feel like this turn is really simple, but I'm kinda overthinking. So give me 1 second. I know you said you don't like Finsmith, but I really love the interaction of Equip Requiem, send with the Stellar Elzet. That is true, that is very handy, very cool. You don't just act like your opponent got zero interaction, because I know he doesn't. He has one face down, he has Widow Knight. And I would love to act like he has zero interaction if it was just face downs, but I don't want to ruin my own combo against the one card I know. Okay, I want to do Fushia. Anyway, activate Maxi, no! Well, I already did one special summon, so I wouldn't think they'd have it. Alright, Prom comes in. Does Prom things. Then what else do you do? Special 2 level 1 fire. The illusion of the turn being mine and not his. Add Divine Temple. I kinda don't want to send Deception, but I don't really see a better play. This is going to be an Imperm, isn't it? I'll get her out on the field. I'm not sure why, I guess to make Zeus if needed. Like if he Omni Negate pops a Stellar, then at least I have a body for Zeus. You know, whenever Prom activates her effect from Graveyard, I can imagine her stepping on monsters. And I just wish I was in their place. I can't say I think that, but there are a lot of monsters that are reasonable to think that. Okay, that was probably a misplay. I should have just done a Stellar. I ended up misplaying to the problem that I knew existed. Wait, why am I even doing that? Okay, that was a billion mistakes in a row. What the fuck is this match? That's my headcanon? I approve of your headcanon. Okay, now he does full combo, I have nothing. I imagine Erad isn't going to save me. But it does pop OSS. So let's try to be funny with Erad. And I guess that also happens. I know he has OSS and Divine Temple, and those are like two super good cards that I can destroy with Eradicator. Nope, I will not continue the attack. Can I activate OSS from graveyard too? What did it do from graveyard? Was it like to draw a card? Also, it's going to destroy the Flumberge, and that means it activates the effect again. I think what I should have done is wait for him to activate the Divine Temple. It puts back a Snake Eye or Diabell to add a level 1 fire. Wait, that doesn't work? Covered by on LZ. This match looks like a Bronze or Hooky match because both players are doing so many misplays. Okay, he can still cook with Diabellster. Wait, Flumberge didn't activate? If this card is sent from hand or to graveyard, special to level 1 fire. Why did it not activate? Is he unable to activate if there's only one target? Not enough level 1s. Nice. I never knew there was that condition. That will get him very far, but is it far enough to win? Probably. Routing Flower. Can make Omni and then he just says this, so I will never come back from the game with only one card. I feel like it would be very educational if I went back onto the replay. And so, what I could do, because I was overthinking and then I did a mistake anyway. Snake Eyes is just on another level? Well, that's not untrue. That is very true, in fact. Wawa. Okay, I'm feeling like activating this on draw step. I don't care. Another of these guys. I'm saying this as a Snake Eye player. This game I shouldn't be winning. I guess he did a ton of misplays on the first turn as well. Oh, that is a good negate target. Stellar is better, but this is still very, very good. Okay, I'll do it here. And just hope that he doesn't have a Stellar. Okay, Diabell. Still got Ishizu tier format fresh in my mind. So I don't mind Snake Eyes that much, but the deck's just been too good for a little too long. I think it's been like almost 2 years. Or like at least 1 year and a half that Snake Eyes has been dominating. I don't have trauma from tier 0 because I'm a tier player myself. I really enjoy that meta. But I can comprehend why people wouldn't like the tier 0 meta. And I think that makes me also comprehend why people might enjoy the current format. If you like Snake Eyes, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Snake Eyes is not interactive the same way that tier is. So Snake Eye players hate the mirror match as well. I don't mind the board they make, but the follow-up just to validate playing the game. Yeah, that's a very good point. Wait, do I know any of the set cards? There's Deception, and the 2 set cards are a mystery. I played Punk during tier format. It was so cool for me bouncing 3 cards. We suck for tier players. Okay, so a Stellar is obviously the unquote correct play. The problem is that a Stellar needs me to send Cowed by, and if the card in hand is a hand trap, then that's a problem. But judging by the fact he didn't negate LZ, I'd imagine this is fine. Now, it's a problem if one of these is imperm. If it's imperm and I do a stellar, then I kind of have to go for Verti. If it's imperm and I do Sylvie, then I can still do Arciela. Okay, what do I go for? The greedy play or the cool play? I think cool is what I prefer doing. I'm always going to have a Dragoon regardless. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's like the Howard Azamina but during opponent turn. Make that guy, which I never used. Target one card on field sent to the graveyard. No! So Sylvia would have been far better. I can't say that was something I was expecting. Why don't I go for safe place? Is this like almost pure Azamina? Maybe, maybe. I don't think this card is that uncommon. I've seen it used a bunch of times. I don't know, I think it's hard to justify using it when White Forest needs extra deck space so badly. Okay, what are you doing? Target one Azamina card in the graveyard, targeting Deptors. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, he's getting a ton of value out of it. Okay, what will it be? He has so much cards in hand still. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Unless I can get a huge card by, I just don't win. Wanted? Is there any point in banishing it now? I kinda doubt that's the winning play. Although he's going to have another extra deck monster if I don't, like another Azamina fusion. Maybe everything he wants to do with this is send it for Diebelster. I mean, this match is probably already lost, so I'm overthinking too much about a match that will be very, very difficult to win at this point. And it gets crossed out. Okay, that's GG. So as usual, I would like to now check opponent deck and see if it was pure Azamina, as you were saying. But unfortunately, not possible. The smartest master of design decision. I really don't understand why they do it like that. Like, if the player name was hidden, maybe it would make some sense. But it's only the player name and it's only the deck and not the player name. Okay, how do I cook with these hands? I'd imagine I send wanted, yeah, for sure. This gets favor. I think I caught by the favor. Otherwise, the LZ Azamina isn't going to do much by herself. It's another Imperm. Is Dragoon Pass my only option at this point? Because that would be very sad with the Head Eyes Black Dragon in hand. Oh my god, it is. No. Okay, what if I do Head Eyes Black Dragon Pass? That's also a possibility. What if it's even the point? Widow Knight would probably be better at this point. Like, this one needs to target a sinful spell. If it could, for example, return Azamina, I would be chilling. Maybe he doesn't know I need the card in hand. One whole tower. That's literally how I have. One tower and a dream. Okay, that will very easily get past this. Okay, finally I got matched with the guy dehunking. Winnable, maybe? Because if I don't, I think I will be the one dehunking next match. Huh? Okay. Oh my fucking god! This is so triggering. I mean, it's masochism at this point to play Dragoon. Because it will be as simple as removing the package from my deck to not draw it. I think I might tribute him to make the Omni and then just chill. And I can even use him to special Bestial. Yeah, let's do that. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good, Pet of 7. How are you? Nice to see you. Okay, we tribute the Goon. Ash Blossom, do I care about that? I honestly think I don't. I mean, this is going to go for an Omni, so I think it makes sense to count by on that perspective. Pet. Thank you for the pets. I bring Taco Bell. That would be lovely because I never had Taco Bell in my life. Yay! You bring me good luck. That's something I can say apparently. You come into the stream and I just win. Okay, so basically the thing I was trying to explain is that when I use this in order to get to Omni Negate, which is this card, and I try to stop this, then I definitely want to stop that with count by. Because this one is going to be basically a better count by. Like, it has damage for turn 2. And it has more things that it can stop. This one can only stop hand traps that are monsters sent to the graveyard. I guess if he had Maxi, he would still be able to resolve it. But then I might just try to OTK anyway under the Maxi. Why wouldn't I draw this? It depends on the cards. It's Cowed by so much better versus things like Engraver. True, there's also the Banish. And speaking of Engraver, okay, I will attempt to negate Tract. Remove Engraver for the rest of the game. He might still be able to get it back with Lacrima or something weird, but yeah, you're probably right. It's probably very awkward and difficult to get it back. Oh, so I can banish the Engraver now. Sure, why not? Speaking of removing Engraver. Wait, if this goes to the graveyard, it doesn't even count as a discard, so he has to go Requiem. This guy is probably so upset that I just did this. You know what would be the funniest feature they could add to Master Duel? If they would let you see the opponent face after you negate their cards or activate Maxi. Should have probably not have been so eager to activate this. Hello emotes in Master Duel? Yeah, they could do like Hearthstone. You only have 6 different messages that you can use. Well, greetings, friend. The pleasure is mine. Greetings, traveler. That was fucking Hexer. I played Hearthstone a lot from release until I don't remember the expansion that I quit, but I really liked the first 2 expansions, which was Nax Ramas and Vanilla. And then I started feeling like I didn't like the amount of randomness in the game, and that the game was becoming more and more random. And then GVG came out, and that expansion had Daughter Bloom, it had Pivoted Shredder. At that point, I just concluded that the game wasn't going in a direction I liked. Okay, there's nothing he can use in the graveyard, there's just the cards there. I think it might actually be Dragoon Pass, because if I do this and it gets negated, then it's a problem. I mean, he won't have to have 2 negates. Okay, fuck it. No, it's such a hard decision. Knocks out yet? Knocks out? It's out? I'm thinking I might flip a coin to figure out which play I make. I don't think you win if you have. You mean if I realize fusion? Maybe. They need 2 interactions. That is very true. Actually, I don't have impermanence in the deck, so impermanence can kill me. Wait, it looks like he doesn't even have 1 interaction. Okay, I can cross that out. They can't activate impermanence. True, I forgot that you can only activate from hand if you do not control any card. What's the little girl avatar is like dancing on the bottom right corner? She is USAS 12 from Girls Frontline 1. She is a Korean shotgun. I think it's like basically the Korean version of Spas 12. Okay, I do not have normal summon, so this would be LZ. She's so cute. True, true. She is one of my favorite characters in the game. Add this one. Sure thing. But all the chibis from that game are super cute. I really like the art style of it. Actually, there are a bunch of things I want to do in those games, Jeff 1 and 2, that I wanted to do on stream, but I'm just addicted to playing White Forest at the moment. She kind of looks like Hey. I can see it, I can see it. Do I add one pet here? I think it's fine if I do. I just have to cook really. Have you thought about playing DP in the deck instead of Goon? I think DPs would be a lot better. Okay, give me 1 second to just cook. So I want this one still. Yes. Okay, he just considered. So I think DP is far better than Dragoon because if you draw any of the garnets from DP package, they actually have uses. They're not completely worthless. Not even worthless. If you draw into any of the cards in this package, it's extremely negative for you. Like if you draw Red Eyes Fusion, then you cannot even do Verti. If you draw either of these two guys, you cannot even use them for these cards because if you do, then you can't do Verti. And yeah, they're just very big bricks. Well, the DP bricks aren't as bad. Fusion Destiny, especially, you can even play 3. Is it not once per turn? It's nice that it's on VHR. Okay, it's once per turn. But yeah, I'd imagine it's still fine to do 3. But yeah, ultimately, I think this would be better. I just like Dragoon more. Like, there's still some synergy with the Dragoon, like Dragoon sending cards from hand. If he sends the White Forest spells, they come back. It's also a spellcaster, so I can activate Tails, all that good stuff. You add it on top of your combo? Yeah, well, Red Eyes, you can't really do much with it if you hard draw it. Like, the best I can do if I hard draw this is start with Wanted, they negate Wanted, and then I can steal Red Eyes Fusion. I respect the commitment. He's a silly guy. Okay, rank up match. Actually, I kind of feel bad about my last opponent. I had so much interaction for him. I think I had Bestial, Ash Blossom, Crossout. And what the fuck is this hand? This is definitely not a going first hand. Okay, I'm not even ashing that. I literally cannot summon. You don't feel bad? Because it happens to you too? I mean, they were playing a pretty nasty deck. Just having Finsmith makes it a nasty deck. Open Foolish Burial Goods. Is this tier? If it's tier, do I want to negate this? It's going to send Soviak. Soviak adds one monster. Fuck it, I'll let him do it. I will probably negate the Rhino Heart. 3v Karma. So 3v Karma will probably add Griff. Or maybe a trap card. I could also just negate it here. I mean, he's going to have to summon through Maxi, so what's the worst that could happen? I think I let him summon and then I start popping things. Scream? Scream is a good card. Normal Reino. Let him do just this one effect. Worry from the top of the deck to the graveyard. Effect of Shiren. I chain Flower. And then I chain Maxi for good measure. I have so many hand traps in this deck. What the fuck? He actually waited on the flower. That's crazy. He actually just assumed I had both in hand. Alright then, what can save me? I have Veiler, Draw, Ash, Nibiru, Ghost Bell. Unfortunately, I do not have Impermanence, but I have Bestials. Okay, I want to Ash that. Bestials are so fucking good against the armaments. Drawing to Nibiru is the game. I might if he keeps playing Under the Sea. Okay, that could be a problem. Wait, what? Is that a problem? Huh? Now he's down to 2 monsters that can do much with them. Yeah, this is totally fine, what the fuck? Like, he literally dropped nothing. I mean, my head is still bricked. I literally cannot use anything from this, and of course I have a Dark Magician again. Oh my god! No! Yeah, he dropped for literally no reason. He got nothing out of it. Maybe I wonder if it was a misclick or he's just drawing. Surely there's an explanation. Special the Strudel, and that's little unless he tries to cook. Draws a Shadow Beast, still has normal. Very scary situation. Okay, right, that's just game. I bricked really hard. And again, I shouldn't be surprised about breaking when I put out the bricks in my own deck. Which I have quite a lot. But still kinda depressing how often I draw into the Dragoon package. Opening with Exodia. Is this turn? Like he might just special Exodia, set for pass. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Okay, let's see. Master Dual meta. Top decks. What cards do they normally play? They play Macrocosmos, they play Azurun, they play Tisibu. No, not Tisibu. They play Anti-Spell Fragrance. They play so much that can beat me. On the other hand, I have Druisworm and Erad. I might be able to cook with those. I also have Howled Azamina, which could result in some very funny plays. It's done 1.5. Rio. I don't want to send any of these spells. So I think I'll do Deception here. Hey Miku, maybe you can help me with my deck. I'm trying to make a deck that has Dark Magician, Shining Sark, and Relinquished. My goal is to try to get 3 boss monsters on the field. Dark Dragoon. The second one I'm not completely sure. Dark Dragon Magia and Millennium Ice Restrict. I might be able to help you, but I don't really know much how to play Dark Magician and Shining Sark. Or Relinquished at all. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to beat this guy. I kind of want to just Bestial, set it out, do things. I wish I had 2 battle phases so that I could go into battle phase, make his Exodia big, and then special the Saint Azamina and attack for a match. I can send the code for my deck? Oh, right. This does get me the negate, so I will do this. Wait, I only have 1 sinful spell. I keep thinking that this card adds a sinful spell, but it adds an Azamina. Okay, this is still fine. Do I do Murciélago? He can pop the Murciélago, which is annoying. Okay, it's actually fine. Murciélago at the very least had something when popped. I smell Verti. Verti is a very good answer for a lot of problems. Imperm. What next? I really don't want to send the Eradicator. But I probably have to. If I cook too hard, then he can easily just destroy my things, so I really need to get a negate on the field. Verti, Horus, Wakushi, and Izov. Well, and then there would be the Alki Fibrax, or whatever you call it, if he was legal. I gotta make a move. If I can do Druid Swarm to delete the Exodia, then he cannot activate the wipe. So that's pretty cool. What if we druids don't send exotic? Yeah, that's the idea I had now. Unfortunately, I didn't have it 200 seconds ago. I think I'd make Beatrice, yes. I absolutely want to make Beatrice here. Okay, it's better in attack. Oh no, you're cooked? Maybe, maybe. Wait, I think I might have fucked up. The sending druids from like discount. It doesn't work. No! No! Okay, one more lesson learned. Wire game. I didn't study at I didn't study to become a wire, so I cannot play Yu-Gi-Oh. Really, it works in the TCG? Okay, I can still do funny things here. I can send Hallback. Now send the virus. Trap cards. Oh, he can negate that. Right. I'm curious, can you make a exotic deck with Arrow Mage? That sounds very strange. I don't really see the synergy. Do you just want to heal yourself a lot so that exotic becomes huge? I mean, it has to be Sylvie. Like, what else makes sense? Nothing. I could still try to do. You cannot. Can you target this? Cannot be destroyed by opponent card effects. Kind of want to do Verti here, and that might force him to destroy the Verti. And then Baron is just immune. Code speed and Verti. Oh, right, I could have done both. The thing I'm thinking is that if he destroys Verti here, I can still do LZ and special something. It's not going to be anything useful, but I can. What is this? Is this shuffling back the spell? Okay, I'll just do this. All of that just to end on Dragoon anyway. Classic. No. Okay, at least I can keep summoning. One third of the way there. Okay, what the fuck do I do next then? I don't have much time, so I'll just click buttons and see what happens. I mean, obviously I lost. I don't have anything else to do out of this. Nothing that can play through the board wipe. In theory, I can negate the board wipe, which will be very funny if he lets me do it. Is he actually gonna let me do it? There's no way. No, I was one action away from setting it up. I will go Silver, flip the Exodia down, and then if he tries to destroy everything, I can Scourge. It summons Silver back, negates the thing. Okay, that's GG. Exotic is just can I out Exodia 3 times before I die? There are some very clean ways to do it. But you just have to draw the right cards, I suppose. I guess I missed out on one Widow Knight and that might have changed everything. I didn't have the mental fortitude to think fast enough. I'm not sure. Get Horus, I want to, but I'm not sure because it's expensive. If you do get it, I would say it's definitely worth it. Okay, how do I even see the deck you were sending? I really don't know how to do that. Is it here? Okay, there's the code there. I love how Horus can just go into Galaxy Eyes now. That sounds very good. Like, as if Horus wasn't strong enough now, they can just bridge into Galaxy. Get the transmigration thing. Okay, I found the codes. So that's a 60 card pile. Wait, why are these two face down? Using the magic rebuff during main or battle, if you took battle damage by opponent card effects, you can send it from hand to the graveyard special when DM. And if face up spellcaster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent card, add this from graveyard to hand. This is probably a super good card to include here. Like, can it add... What can it add? Sure, you have rid of stuff. I might have got rid of some cards. Okay, so basically, at this point, I wish I could give you input, but I don't even know half of these cards. What is the ritual spell that you add with this? That's 10? Can play one access counter, monsters you control gain attack for access counters. And if the 10th counter is placed on this card, you can return it to hand. If you do, set from your deck one continuous trap. I think there is another card that can set continuous from deck. I'm not sure if it's going to be better, I just know that it exists. This guy. You can tribute one monster to special this from your hand, and then you can tribute one Fairy Fiend or Reptile, add one continuous trap from deck to hand. It's a well-taining card. He can search any gate pretty much, it's disgusting. Oh, I can copy the deck. Alright, I'll do that. Oh, it's an ultra rare, so it's kinda hard to justify crafting one ultra rare just for one weird deck. Alright, let's look at it on the screen I'm used to. That card spell is supposed to set you're finished. If 10 or more cards and or effects have been activated this turn, okay, that I guess that makes sense when Alhead is bridging to the other. Special this as an effect monster, but set it on spell and trap during end phase. Per turn, when opponent activates a card or effect while this is in monster zone, you can destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible. Like thematically, that's the target. She looks very nice. I'd imagine she has some fan art. She looks cool enough to have fan art. Also, this card is really funny in some decks, even if junky. Well, some of the junkier decks make some of the longer plays, so you're going to be able to activate it. That is true. I think yesterday I was watching KBJ stream, and one of the replays that people made him watch was like a 60 card pile that just went through a billion archetypes. It felt like the deck had more archetypes than cards, and somehow they managed to combo all of it. I resolved it in Pavio before. Nice. Also, speaking of Pavio, that's a deck I kinda always wanted to play, but just never bothered making. Actually, one of the reasons I like Pavio is just that it runs Wandry. Wandry is based. You don't want to make it? Why not? Do you just not want another Pavio player around? I have it, it's so bad. No. Takes years to complete the game. Alright, I guess those are very good arguments. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know what else I can give you as input. But like when you grass, you don't even get to play the game; they just scoop. Yeah, that's another point. I feel like any grass deck does that. It just wins the game on the spot. Probably like the grind deck, but you still get out grinded by Snake Eyes. Oh my god, that must be so annoying. Now I don't want to craft Pavio just for the sake of not going Pavio against Snake Eyes. Wait, are there new Duelist Cup missions? Not really. I do have enough for two pulls. What was the card that I said I still wanted from here? I think it was the Sang Engines. Yeah, I want two copies of Sang Engine, and if I manage to pull a Hoy of any White Forest Azamina card, I would be very happy. Hard to justify spending the 2000 gems on that though. I'm currently low on super rares and ultra rares. Like, I'm sorry, but if Visioning gets ashed, you die. Visioning is one of the most fun cards in the game, so that's also definitely another reason I would like to play Pavio. Only expensive thing you really need is the Trap Trick spell that discards a trap to draw 2. Besides, that's all very generic stuff. I might actually have that spell. Do you remember the name? Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually mention Trap Trick. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's worded like this. Okay, literally like that. I have one copy. I didn't dismantle it because I think the art is nice. Trap Tantalizing Tune. Trap Tricks is so nice. And I was really upset when they voted to make Sarah into a card sleeve. Big brain stealer. But yeah, this is going to be a weird take. I was upset when they voted Sarah into a card sleeve because we already had Trap Tantalizing Tune as card sleeve. And this being a quote unquote bad card, it's nice that we were able to show the art through the card sleeve and keep Sarah as an amazing card that you're going to summon every match. Isn't that a Trap Trick spell card? It's not Trap Tricks, it's simply... I mean, you'd imagine by what it does that it's Trap Tricks, but it doesn't count as a Trap Tricks card. It just has the art. And that's also true, you do not play this in Trap Tricks, unless you want to go -2 when you get Ash Blossom. But there are more cards like this that have art from one archetype but don't actually belong to the archetype. Like this one. This one just says Laundry Maid, but it's not a Dragon Maid card. And I'm sure Dragon Maids have yet another card like this. I hope we get more Trap Trick support. Based. Like, it's unfortunate that some of their cards are just bad because they're old. Except for Mirmilio. Mirmilio is very strong because it's old. Wonder is the best. I was lucky enough to be blessed with a Royal Sarah. Like, for example, is it this card? I might be thinking about Boudica. Yeah, I feel like opponent being able to special summon any monster that they want from Banish makes Boudica a little weak. Have you played with relinquished cards? Not a single time. I have never summoned a single relinquished card. My family artist is that one guy who literally draws nothing but laundry made art. Hello, Marcus. That's very based off him, honestly. Laundry is a very good character to dedicate your art into. I'm a Heroes player on Master Duel. Nice. I play quite a few decks. Heroes is unfortunately not one I play. Not even Relinquished Anima, not a single time. But yeah, for example, Widow Knight can do Pudica effect, pretty much. And then you are forced to summon what was banished. Pudica just lets you banish any. That can really punish you. Also, just for reference, since I was looking at trap tricks, wait, where do I have my deck? Sure. Just for reference, Kuvaria is my favorite trap tricks design. I think she's very cute. I love the bunny bobs and the bunny ears. You managed to summon the Relinquish cards? Wait, is it that difficult to summon them? Anime is such a funny card because when it works, they just don't expect it at all. Yeah, I'm not on this format. I haven't seen anime in a while. But when anime is relevant, I make extra sure to not summon cards on his column. You can summon Relinquish with Tank? Really? The summon sit back, you have Hope Synergy there. You can't hope the thing that come back with SP. I see, I see. Anime is just anime level 1. Yeah, anime is very easy to summon. Okay, let me see how does the Unk work. Special summon 1 Forbidden Exotic Incarnate. Wait, how do you summon the Relinquished with this? Am I tripping? Where did I read that? Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. I have been yapping for a while and you have to be patient with me. I'm not a professional yapper. My brain started kind of drifting. I think he means it just doesn't get shuffled back. Oh. I know you can summon Millennium Ice Restrict and it doesn't get shuffled back because it is a Millennium. Got it, got it. Okay, this is not exactly going second hand. Oh, not this shit. I'm going to have to deal with multiple negate everything in the chain. Maybe this time he shows the good combo. Alright, I will watch it. With the work with a few Relinquished cards, you showed Book, Relinquished, and Millennium. Okay, makes Dragvuxian. Add one Galaxy you're attacking from deck to hand. I'm kind of interested in this deck, so I want to watch the combo and learn it, I suppose. If Dragon Exceeds is on the field, you can special this for free. And then on summon, adds one attack in spell or trap. The TCG this deck can just first turn kill. It really doesn't surprise me. And the only reason it doesn't surprise me is that you use the Dragvubian for the first turn kill, and this guy has a very similar name. Can it without Catapult? You can search Serpent Takian to add Catapult. Yeah, I do believe Catapult was banned recently. Make Galaxy Ice Takian. Attach Satellite Dragon. Does that even do anything? Effect of Galactic Spiral Dragon. How do you special it? You control 2 or more white or dragon monsters. Make Dragvuxian again, is it not once per turn? Or does he just want it on the field for another region? Okay, so he did add one transmigration. It's big in TCG for whatever region still? I see, I see. Okay, one transmigration might be how I have to deal with. Unless this has more bullshit that I'm not aware of. You can detach material from this card, negate the effect of all other face-up monsters currently on the field. Okay, this is just a battle phase effect. Hmm. I think I do Sylvie first. Now it's a problem that if he does transmigration, she gets shuffled, and I don't have other monster. That's fine. Well, it would be fine if he didn't have transmigration. The transmigration just wins here. Okay, fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. He won't do it? No way. There's no way he won't do it. It's just so juicy to negate all of this. Like, I'm using the cross out, and that should imply that I really want to resolve this for my combo to work. That's true, he does not know my hand. Oh, there it is. No. I feel like this card is so strong that it would be cool if it had an animation. What if you have talent? What if I had talent? I really should play it. It would be so much better than all of these bricks. Speaking of bricks, there are two in my hand. Can I even make something out of this? I can do Howell, Azamina. Then this is going to summon this one. I don't think I ever tried looking at other people replay, other than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Live sections. There are some fun replays. Do Murciélago. Yeah, I normally learn decks and combos by just playing and clicking shiny buttons, figuring it out. I don't really watch other people most of the time to learn. Maybe if it's a more complex deck, I have to do it. Okay, what do I add from here? I kind of want to do Wanted. I don't know if it's correct. The thing is that Wanted lets me send the transaction. That's pretty cool. Try doing that with one pile? Yeah, that's probably not going to be fun. How are these white forests in your opinion? That's very difficult for me to judge. For me, it wasn't that much difficult to learn because I started with just white forest, like the first wave of support, and now it's just adding the Azamina cards. On the other hand, I still make mistakes, so I can't make it too low. I guess I'll give it a 5, but that's a very inaccurate rating. Okay, I can do Verti can do Dragoon, which can send the virus. And then I suppose this one is going to be very useful. Is that the only way I have to dump the Goon? Maybe. I miss my chance to make White Forest. Yeah, they have a lot of expensive cards across different packs. He still has something. What could it be? Okay, I want to get the Goon out immediately. Oh my god, it's actually resolving. Do I actually win this match? Dragoon can pop too. That looks so fun, so it's just not just another linear combo. I think it depends on what you play it with. When I was playing Centurion White Forest, it felt extremely linear. But then I played mostly Labyrinth with White Forest, which was super fun and very not linear. Hello? My chatbot was stripping over your message. But I allowed your message manually. Okay, do I want to just use this? Probably. What sinful spell do I have? That one? Okay, sure. Card in my hand is more useful than on the field. Do I care about that? I think I do. Which is unfortunate because that backrow card could be also a problem. But I definitely care about it. It's very flexible. Yeah, there's so much that you can combo with it, different archetypes that you can be creative with. And like White Forest with Labyrinth isn't popular at all, but when I was playing it, it was honestly feeling very good with a lot of synergy. And yippee! That was a good match. I did not expect to win, even. Like, I thought he would just add a million transmigrations and win through that. It's easy to just click things and things line up by themselves. Yeah. I mean, you can make some mistakes, but whatever. You make a mistake once and then you learn from it, you never do it again. I played some White Forest before and got my ass kicked. Let me see if I have my deck list here. This is what I was running. Yeah, I just do loads a lot for Silvera. Basically flip them down a trillion times. And then I was using Ariane, which is a spicy pick, because if she gets negated, it's very problematic. If she doesn't, you pop off. She's kind of like the Stellar of Labyrinth. Skill Drain? Yeah, I did run a Skill Drain, which is cringe. However, the nice thing about Skill Drain in White Forest is that these cards, the Stellar for example, can send the Skill Drain for activation or for cost. So basically you have the Skill Drain during opponent turn, and then when it's yours, you can just throw it away. I played against some Labyrinth. Okay, I read your message wrong. I read that you were playing the Lab White Forest and got your ass kicked, which wouldn't make sense since you couldn't build it. Isn't Skill Drain banned? Unfortunately, no, it's at 1 in Master Duel. But I wonder, how, like, in the other formats, if it's banned. It's at 1 on every format. I wonder if adding Azamina cards to that deck could improve it. Not banned, is kind of bad. Alright, one more match. And then after this match, I'm probably taking a small break. Okay, Tempai. It just says to be Tempai. Nobody's playing any other Go second deck in this meta. You can add me if you want. Sure, I can. After the match. I think I must try to start Elzat. It's not really bad if she gets negated. I just normal Sylvie. The Stellar. We're going to be doing Greedy Place. I do not have a Discord. I feel like I really showed for many different regions. It's just good to grow a community, and it's nice for people to have a place to know when I start streaming. And I've actually been asked to make a Discord a bunch of times. I'm just kind of lazy, and I don't know, I like some privacy. Separating the stream from my time outside the stream. Okay, add Tails here. I've seen some streamers kinda go crazy because their discords are unmoderated. I'd imagine my shot won't be able to behave. My shot seems to be very well behaved. But who knows, who knows. Okay, here add Elzet, I think. One mistake that I was doing with White Forest when I started playing it was immediately after bouncing the synchro, I just bounced by mistake. And then when I started playing Azamina, I made a similar mistake, or kinda the other side of the coin of that mistake, which was when synchro summoning with LZ Azamina, I would right click the effect. And speaking of synchro summon with LZ, I'm going to special her now. I've heard that there's a Dark Magician White Forest deck. I don't know how to build it, but I'm sure it's a decent list you can make. Like, they are spellcasters, so why not? Is the butler. Okay. We are setting... What are we setting? What are we doing? Trap trick. I can't touch the trap trick, unfortunately. Oh my god, he has the entire turn 0 play. There's nothing I can do about it. What do you mean you're running one Dark Magician? That's a Dark Magician White Forest deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those games where you can expect half your shot to be over 18, the other half is just like 10. Okay, nothing I can do yet. Oh my fucking god, I could have stopped it. I could have stopped Lady. Okay, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to be one set card that I can potentially even destroy. Actually, this might be good because then I make Chimera destroy the big welcome. If I special Chimera, can I destroy Lady Labyrinth while there's a set card? Like, try to destroy the set card and the Lady. Does that work? Well, apparently I might not do shit. I mean, I can keep comboing with Deception. Can I activate Sylvie from here? I can't. So I do Deception. Tribute this one. And he just concedes. GG. Is White Forest all about white mages? All I know is that it's there are white spellcasters, yes. But all I know is that it is like the prequel to Sinful Spells. So for example, Stellar is the young Diabellstar. And LZ is the young Diabells. And then there's Diabell, whoever she is. We don't really know, as far as I know, we don't know their relationship. But judging by their names, you'd imagine they somehow absorbed some of Diabell power. It's a very loosely based Bible reference. Wait, I've heard before that like the whole Sinful Spell war had a lot of references to family betrayals out of different mythos and religions. Like the names are based on things like that. They got them apples. Oh, right. And the snake eyes. Yeah. Speaking of apples, I really like this card art. The suit. I kind of want to include this, but I don't really know if it's worth it. I mean, it's good, you can dodge targeted effects. Return face-up monster from to hand or extra, the special one illusion or spellcaster from graveyard or bench. Actually, I could use this to special Diabells from graveyard. That would be very interesting play. I might think around with this card later. Okay, I want to add bet of 7. Hold on, back up. You said that one of the White Forest cards was a young Diabellstar? Yep. It's a Stellar. And there is more art of young Diabellstar. Just give me 1 second. I gotta find your code. God damn it, it's so deep in my chat. How do I find it? Okay, I found it. Is this... I'd imagine it is because of the Dark Magician. You know the Diabellstar out art where they forced her to take a shower? I do not, but that sounds like something I want to know more about. Is that why people say that she's stinky? Okay, so on top of Whittle Diabellstar, there is also this card, which is like mid stage between a Stellar and Diabellstar. Really nice art as well. I really hope that one day they give us more explicit lore instead of just the implicit background. Just Google Diabellstar out art. It looks so different from her Monster Energy. Alright, Diabellstar out art. I wonder how old she was back then. I mean, she looks very, very young, but you can never tell with anime art style. They can just draw a Wobby and call it an adult, and they can draw an adult, call it a young girl. Okay, I'm seeing the alternative art. This one is very new, I think, is it? I really like both of them, honestly. I can't really pick a favorite. Actually, I guess if she's only stinky in the first one, then I prefer the first one. The force her to take a shower. I also saw that there was a new Wait, was it Wady Labyrinth or Lovely that got the alternative art? Either way, that's very nice. And I feel like that's one of the best cards that Konami could give alternative art to. You will just love Labyrinth. It's definitely going to make them a lot of money, generate a lot of interest. Alright, I need to take a short break to grab a snack, go empty my balls, and stretch my legs. So be right back. Hello. Alright, I had to come back. Basically, I took a bit longer than I was expecting. Had to do something I wasn't expecting. How have the matches on Spectate been? Any good? I should have probably kept track of where the shot was when I left. Now, this is how you use Millennium, so I guess you got some spicy Millennium play. I won the game before because Rysart banished my Black Eyes level 1, and I managed to out the Rise and spit out of this fighter. The Wing was like kinda annoying to play against, so I'm kinda glad it's gone. But on the other hand, I also kinda want to play it. Okay, we got the Branded Fusion resolving into a Maxi. The Branded guy just wins here, right? He's in such a good spot. Especially with the Fusion duplication, even under the Maxi, surely he can win. Okay, I'll just speed it up. Add Avber. Make Chaos Star Source. Who is going to pop how many cards? 2? And that's still not game. Can he not use this card to pop the monster? Can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of fight and art. So he's just BMing, he could pop the monster. What the fuck? If the Branded player loses here, it's deserved. I think it's funny because it's one of the decks that can still play Gamma. Because the Black Eyes level 6 that sends a normal from deck to special itself. Oh, that's really cool. Gamma is so bullshit. Losing to it was just so frustrating. On the other hand, having Gamma in the game means that you get awesome tribute summon the other guy, the driver, in order to attack for game. Those are some of the funniest matches. Alright, can I hit the Duelist level 19 today? Alright, also this should come out. I'm not Pirate Pack anymore. Going second against what looks like potentially a fire player. What if this guy is just AFK and I win? I think this was the hunk up match. Oh no, he's on a 60 pile. Send Trust? That's a bold card to send. Unless he has another Trust in hand. Activate Favor. Target Avber. Okay, what if he has cowed by Untrust? That would be extremely painful. Doesn't activate anything. And it's obviously 3 copies of Branded Fusion. That's not even legal. Unless it's like Branded Fusion, Fusion Duplication, and something else to do the same. Alright, hand is Branded Fusion, Red Eyes Fusion, and Destiny Fusion. What about that? No. Oh well, I just have to eat it. At least he has to set. He cannot add to hand. Yeah. Set Branded Banishment. Target one Despia monster or one level 8 or higher fusion graveyard, special summon it. Then you can fusion summon. Banishing materials on either field. I imagine I want to get Reform out, like a sub. Headless Fusion is just a break. True, true. Yeah, you can't even do Headless Fusion after the other two. How Banishment is not the free one from the codes. This is a real branded enjoyer. He doesn't just use free cards. I mean, at least I don't have to deal with the Maxi on my turn. What? That can't be the right choice for him. Okay. Oh my god, another brick. Okay, I have the ways to send them. Movie Royal branded Dragon Maid, that's so based. I would be very jealous of that guy. Okay, so I don't think he can do branded banishment until Aluber is out. Let me read it better. Where is it? Target one Despia monster in the graveyard. Okay, yeah. So if I banish Aluber in theory, then he can't even use it at all. That's fine. I'm going to have better effects, better targets. I think this is the winning game. What? Oh my fucking god, I was supposed to add Sylvie there. Okay, this might not be the winning game anymore. It's fine, it's fine. I want to make... I can just make Chaos Angel. But does that win the game? If I do Dragoon, then I don't have the negate. Why do I troll myself like this? This was 100% a winning game if I only didn't misplay. Let's do Druid Swarm first. Then this guy banishes banishment. Wait, that's not how I wanted to do. I wanted to do the other way around, but this is fine regardless. It would have been such an easy match if I didn't accidentally quick a Stellar. Okay, he still concedes, thank you. Thank you for being tolerant of my misplays. Yippee! That's all the gems from Duelist Cup. And what that means is that I will be playing a slightly different deck. Just very slightly. No, I think I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. I was playing Val Monica with White Forest. Maybe I can make it fast. I wonder how did Diabell become as a white mage when she was young to being an assassin when she became an adult. We just don't know, we just can guess judging by the card art. Like there's the whole Azamina stuff and that Quervy seems corrupted, so if I had to guess I'd imagine like their sisters and then the Azamina shows up, Queen Azamina. Then LZ somehow gets corrupted, and from there everything gets corrupted. And the Stellar is the only one that manages to run away. I don't know. We just have to wait to know better. But then the other mages, for example, also have corrupted versions. So we have Hushia here, which becomes Arcial, like upgraded version. And then there's this, which is the corrupted version. And after that, she just becomes a sinful spell. So, for example, this bad sight looking thing is Hushia. He now is a sinful spell that belongs to Diabelstar. Maybe there will be a story arc. I'd really like to imagine there will. Because I could be wrong, but I believe at first Branda didn't have much explicit story. It was just card art that you have to guess from. And then later on they started pushing out actual story. Okay, so we start with the thinnest possible Valmanica skeleton, yeah, which is 3 field spell, 3 Celatris, 2 Angel. I like running 3 because it makes it reduces you some on some niche situations you can break from only having 2. However, this deck requires a lot of cards, so I will only use 2. 3 Skeleton, 1 Invitaria, 1 Versare, 1 Disharmonia. Alright, this is the thinnest possible Valmanica Skeleton. There's going to be more Azamina White Forest in a couple of days. Like on the paper formats or in Master Duel. Because I know there are unreleased cards in Master Duel. I don't know if the all cards have been released. What I mean? Nice, nice. Very nice, actually. I got the Mono in Royal, Javus. I fucking love every Valmanica card. Also, normally you would want 2 Zebufera because it's just very useful. Okay, I forgot the most important Valmanica card. Then I want the Staples, Abwajm. Let's do Cowboy and Cross Out because I don't like eating Ash Blossom. We do 1 Imperm for now, figure out later if I want more. Why do I have 4? What? Okay, I'll just dismantle that from the extra. Let's see, White Fiend. Yep, this is Finsmith synergy. However, I don't really like them. Something tells me that when she was young, she was really shy. I think you can take that from the art. She looks like she's shy. And Elset is the one that is more outgoing. Like she has her arms crossed. That's kind of a symbol of protecting yourself and just not being an extrovert. Impermanence in the deck. Okay, I do need to add White Forest cards. So I want you and you. 3 Sylvie, because Sylvie is the Pendulum summon target, pretty much. I can do 2 of these cards. This is very good to open. What else do I want? I want this one for sure. Oh my god, I'm already at 40. Do I want to do Scourge? Maybe? Okay, I need to finish extra deck. What else is important in here? A Widow Knight for sure. I run Finsmith Valmanica at 50 and it's a brick fest. I think regardless of your deck size, Valmanica is always going to be a brick fest. Well, you kinda imagine that she went through a lot of fucked up shit in her life, which forces her to grow as a person and become more independent, more, I don't know, what else to describe? Okay, is this main deck sufficient? It should be. The thing is that I kinda want to keep using Dragoon, but maybe it's not ideal. Maybe I will play without Dragoon for once. Apollousa. Wait, I'm kinda drawing a blank. What else is good in the extra deck? Guardian Chimera, that's necessary. Static Stress is basically a must run. Should I use that? I don't know if there's a point in using that when I'm already over 40, but maybe it's good. I mean, I can always send it for the skills. Okay, I'm going to look in Master Duel messages for extra deck ideas because I'm drawing a blank at the moment. Oh, there's literally no Valmonica deck in Master Duel meta. If it will last 2 weeks, that's really funny. You know how Finsmith was supposed to buff Valmonica, and yet there is not a single Valmonica deck in the last 2 weeks. Are you gonna run Greensmith? Nope, I will not. I do not like them, and I mean, they're very strong, obviously. The deck would benefit a lot from using them. But Finsmith actually has one problem, which is extra deck clutter. They require a lot of cards in the extra deck. I mean, it's just 3 cards, 4 cards, I suppose. But 4 cards is almost all it takes to finish my extra. Isn't Diabell Star ally with Dark Magician? I don't think they exist in the same universe at all. Okay, Chaos Angel, probably something I want. Beatrice not very useful without targets. I could do Formula Synchron package as well. What else did I run? I forgot what I had in here. Maybe I can do Goddess and Dugaris. And I guess Typhoon? I think I can add the second Zebufera like this. Oh, yeah, IP. I definitely need IP. IP is very good in Valmanica because she can activate her effect to turn into this guy. So let's do that. And now I go from not knowing what to add to not knowing what to cut. We cut Goddess and Synchron. Sure. Alright, let's see if I can combo with this at least a single time on stream. I usually like Invitaria at 3 because the best way to actually set stuff up, even if the downside of the wrong effect is kind of weak. Yeah, I feel like Invitaria is almost a must have in your combo. But if you don't have Skelta, which can search Invitaria, then it's kinda pointless anyway. So it's one of the most important cards, but I feel like having it at 1 is okay. Who knows, maybe having more than 1 copy is correct. Okay, I want to change accessories. Could we pick as the third card? Chimera, maybe? We do not have much spice, but we have a lot of hand traps, which are nice. Okay, you know what? I'll add Baguska. Baguska is just a traditional boss monster for Valmanica. Let me just do one last check, make sure I'm not missing anything important. I guess you're just gonna play it as a search target for Symmetry. Symmetry Matus. Was that autocorrect? I don't think I'm missing anything too important. I kind of just want the other sinful spoil. Not this one. Where is it? Is it not sinful spoil? Oh yeah, it's Scourge. Yeah, this one. I think this one might come up. Let's do 41 cards on Kawi today. Couldn't think of the name for a second. You picked a funny name. I like that. Maybe I should start calling her Vetus. Alright, please give me a hand that can function with this. And the whole idea is that Valmanica is very bricky. But if I just Pendulum Summon Sylvie, that's already a huge combo. No interaction. Got to gamer. It's sending the White Forest cards for Pendulum Scale. Let me return them. I think it did. Tributing Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Grab Howled Azamina. I think an Azamina package 2 here could probably benefit the deck as well, but at that point it's even less of a Valmanica deck. We are going to Fusion Summon into... No, he's doing the cool play. I made a Valmanic Finsmith list and never played it. I feel like it's not that great, just because it's Valmanica. But they do have synergy with Finsmith. I feel like when Valmanica benefits more from Finsmith is when they release the other cards. Like there is unreleased Valmanica cards and unreleased Finsmith cards that I think could boost the deck a lot. We got one negate. Then we do Diabell Star. We need a main deck Lacrima. I don't even know what she does. I've just seen people talk about her a lot, so I guess I can search her now. Lacrima Yu-Gi-Oh! Lacrima the Crimson Tears. Wait. It's not letting me open this image. So Yugipedia just broken. I'll just open it in Master Duel Meta. That works too. Lacrima Crimson Tears. And then you don't have to watch this cutscene. I'm sure you've watched the Snake Eyes cutscene many times. Level 4 Fiend, that's already very good for Valmanica being a level 4. You can Pendulum summon it. If this card is normal or special, you can send one Finsmith from deck to graveyard. So you send Engraver and then special the Engraver somehow, or you send Tract and can immediately fusion. During opponent turn, if this card is in your graveyard, you can target one Finsmith Link in graveyard, shuffle to the deck, special that monster. So you can special back Desir. What else do you do interesting with this effect? The fact that it's on opponent turn makes it a bit of weird, but I'd imagine there's a very good reason for that. Also, the art is very cute. I did not expect to see art like this in Finsmith. Oh wow, he's playing Finsmith Snake Eyes. Who would have guessed? I think the other card is called Necroquip. Oh, it's not Finsmith support. I guess it just synergizes with them. Target one level 4 or lower in the graveyard. Special one monster from hand with an echo or lower level on target. Equip that target to it. But for the rest of this turn, you cannot activate cards or have the effect of cards with the same name as equipped. And while a monster is equipped to the summoned monster by this effect, it gains attack equal to half of the equipped monster. How do you use this? Necroquip Princess is a level 6 Fiend Fusion. Requires one monster equipped with a monster card and one Fiend. Okay, now I get how you use it. And you contact Fusion. And the payoff is... if a monster is sent from hand to the graveyard to activate a card effect, you can activate one of these effects. Equip one of those monsters to this as equip spell that gives it 500 attack, or draw one. So you kinda just spend one extra deck space to draw one. I mean, it's still good. Extender that also lets you draw one. Oh, right, it can extend, and the level 6, that's very good. Can go into Beatrice, can do other hunks with Finsmith. Why am I playing this? There's just no way I can beat this guy. Maybe if I had evenly matched in the deck, but I do not. Okay, I will click the red button. At this moment, I kinda just want to pull off the Valmonica White Forest combo once. And then I might call it today. I like how you're getting matched up in ways where you haven't even played Yu-Gi-Oh! The good thing is that I'm Diamond 5. This is where you get to play pet decks without de-ranking. Play pet decks, play experimentation stuff. Okay, this is not Valmonic combo. I can just do this, grab Celatris, and then Celatris can grab... could grab Invitaria, in theory. Do I want to stop this? This is Yubel, right? I think Yubel is the one that plays Spirit Race at the moment. Why are people playing so sweaty decks in Diamond 5? Yubel. Where is Yubel? Is Yubel a lot less popular than I realize? What the hell? Yeah, I think I just touched this. Okay, Ash resolved. That is not Yubel at all. No. That's going to be a huge combo too. And the Kaiser. That card is good. You can special this card from hand, you can target one white tuner you control, blah blah blah. You can send one blue eyes monster or one monster that mentions blue eyes from deck to graveyard. Okay, just goes into the link one. If I had this scout by usable, it would be quite good. I might be able to do... well, I'm not going to be able to do it under the Ultimate Spirit. But there's potentially a weird play here where I do Field Spell at Cemeteries. Cemeteries grab Invitare. And then Invitare grab the skills, and what I do with the skills is just Fusion Summon. Except one is going to be in the extra. Alright, I'll just skip this as well. I have the power at the moment. I suffered through the Duelist Cup, so now I deserve to scoop some matches out of it. Two Demonus and one Skelta. I'd imagine dropping one Demonu is good. Then I can do Field Spell, grab another Demonu, do my stuff. This is going to drop a negate and there's nothing I can do about it. There it is. Getting Demonu in graveyard is really good for Finsmith stuff. Because you can then use the Engraver to shuffle it back or use Requiem to do things. Yeah, I can see that. So at this point, there's nothing I can do. Except praying for the Ash Blossom to save me. And that's it, that's the deck, that's Valmanica, you die to one negate. The fact that Demonu goes into the extra kinda hurts. Well, you can send it to graveyard with the skill, but that's really the only way, I think. That's kinda funny that going into the extra is bad synergy. Another Blue Eyes player. Okay, I'm going to once again negate that immediately, which might be a mistake. But it's an effect that requires one discard, so it can't be a bad negate, right? Adding two cards, yeah, that has to be a good negate. End phase. Okay. And there she is, the god of it's the Vetus. I can potentially draw from Valmanica combo in order to reach the White Forest things. Except that's not going to happen. Whatever. Not having Artemis is a problem. I have to add Skelta. Or else my combo is over. Actually, I could do Invitare right away. I guess it doesn't matter much. Oh, he's going to negate it again. Thank God. Can I just OTK actually? Since I'm playing onto an empty board. Wawa. I think I play into it and just try to OTK regardless. Actually, I think that's very easy, is it? No, it's not. I was wondering if there was a way to not give him the draw right here during the pendulum, but I have to. I need both angels. Okay, now it's just this guy. Target Scouter. I believe I add Disharmonia. Absolutely. And this is basically game. I just have to make the red angel after adding the counters. I guess I can do this one first. If I wasn't assuming that I just win here, I would go for the other effect in order to dump the trap card. Then add Banish at Scouter. Because Scout is just really good. Fuck, I should have... Okay, it doesn't matter which one I use. But I will go straight into battle phase and just hope he doesn't somehow draw the out. Okay, attack 3 times with this guy and he concedes. GG. It's GG, but I still didn't get any White Forest synergy and I want that to happen. I'll do like, I don't know, 5 matches. Maybe that's too little. Can't expect much from Valmanik. And especially when I can't even win the coin flip ever. And this looks like a Blue Eyes White Dragon fanboy. He has everything Blue Eyes. The icon, the mate, the card sleeves. And this is one of the worst hands I've ever seen. The funny thing is that this is full combo against no negate, but it's very, very strange. Okay, I'm not playing that. I don't think I can expect to break that board. Skill both ethically. Alright, just give me the damn Valmanica combo and the Sylvie. Against an opponent that either does not have hand traps or give me a Coward Bite to pair with. Okay. Okay. I have to send Hushi to the graveyard. Activate. I could be very greedy, send Cross out here, but let's not do that. Now activate Scouter. What I think is that Spirit Dragon fucks you. It might specifically fuck me, but come on, it's this deck. I keep shit talking the deck as I'm playing it. But it's just that any tiny inconvenience stops my combo. Like the deck counters itself. There's all the weird conditions like Invitaria requiring Savatrice to be on the field. So normal Savatrice. Grab Invitaria. I just realized I don't have draw in the deck. So if he used draw, I couldn't cross out. Alright, now we get to Pendulum Summon Sylvie and combo from there. Here I would make Artemis if Artemis pointed down, but she doesn't, so in order to actually get Angelo on the field, I have to Pendulum right now. The Hushio would have been usable in order to make IP Masquerina, and then I get to extra deck Ahus pointing down. Unfortunately, I did not go for the greedy play. Tails. Does he have Nibiru? If he has Nibiru, I don't really have a way to stop it. Do I even have Baron? Oh my god, I forgot about Baron. The deck needs Baron. Do any of the White Forest spells have big synergy, like playing Life Gaining? They don't have synergy for that, but they have synergy in which you send the spell to the graveyard with a skill and it comes back, for example. And like this one, the Searcher requires a spellcaster on the field, Celtris is a spellcaster. Okay, let's do first things first. Also, the coolest synergy is Diabell, this one, being able to add the trap card from the graveyard. So here I add this one, maybe? So add trap cards and then use Tails, grab LZ, synchro into Arciala. Let's see if I don't cook too hard. I gotta make sure I don't add trap. Yeah, that's probably not right. Basically, I have two combos that I can break if I don't think this is correct. It's been a while. So what's my plan? I need to activate the tails. Then I'm going to need a spell card to send. I can actually send the field spell, which is very nice. Kind of want to have the Disharmonia. Okay, it's fine without Disharmonia. The Winkwan can copy the trap from graveyard. Well, it's nicer if you have both the trap on the field and then activate it again from the graveyard. Then trap card. Now activate Angel. Copy this one. Next I go into IP. Oh, come on, don't concede. Let me cook. IP. Come on, let me activate Tails. It's time to do White Forest stuff. How's that? Could be that Azamina as well. That one would be very good. Okay, I'm going to have her next. Doesn't really matter. Here I send Field Spell, which might be a mistake since I don't have Nibiru. I'm missing out the Omni Negates, I forgot them. Add this one. And I really feel like he might have it. That's such a pain. Okay, never mind. I have one way to stop the Nibiru. Do I use it? Actually, I need to send the cross out right here. And I don't have a Stellar, so can I even? Okay, I can. There you go, my beloved crossout. Basically, this deck, or at least this line, does not avoid Nibiru. Doesn't have anything. I keep seeing the prompt, I just don't know what it is. This is one good card. Then I will add... I think I add Scourge. Scourge is good. Okay, and now we get to the cool stuff. I make Diabell. And Diabell gets to add the Valmanica trap card. Now I can activate it twice with Zebufera. I can activate it 3 times with IP, I believe. I can get 1 more body only. I mean, I can get 3 with Sinful Spells. I'm just so scared of the Nibiru. He can do it when I try to end turn. Thinking. So let's do this. Okay. That's not nearly as concerning as Nibiru. You are targeting Hushia, so I can still do this one. This makes Apollusa. Can also be a Baguska or a Dugaris. And I kind of want to do that. Okay, never mind. He already showed me he has a BCO, he doesn't have shit. Which means I make this guy. Save the replay if you win. And then never play the deck again. So yeah, I could summon another body and make something with it, like Apollusa. Like, IP is so good. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Nah, never mind, I'm keeping this. And pass. I gotta walk in harder, I don't have much time. But yeah, this is... I mean, you saw that all it takes to get all the White Forest stuff is being able to Pendulum Summon Sylvie. It's basically a one card combo. The harder part is actually getting Valmanica to work. I could pop that pistol right now actually. I might. I want to activate this, use Sylvie on the field, Cemetery and this one. Okay. Sure. Then that grabs another bestial. Reswarm. God, having Appaloosa would have been so nice. Maybe this draws into more hand traps. Also, removing activations that I can make is going to be nice because otherwise I have way too much to think. Hello? Druisworm. I'll just bounce the Druisworm back, I don't care. Want to LZ? No, don't punish my LZ. Make Chimera, using this one, both in hand. Cavatrice comes back to hand, which is very nice. I can still make the... What's her name? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Can I stop that? I don't think so. Okay, it still activates, awesome. And it just gets punished, so activate this. And then I might make Apples out of this still. So Zebufera targets something, let's do that. To Scouter? Wait, Scouter doesn't work, fuck. I had to do Versar. I might be blowing my load early, but it's fine. It's going to be fine. Make Appaloosa. Still has normal summon. This one. Yes, add field spell. I can also negate one card on the field. I forgot I had that. So even if he does a spell card, I can negate it with Scourge. Oh, and because he just punished it, that works. Okay, I definitely want to negate that, and it's GG. And basically what I still had was Valmonica Trap, the Diabells had Special Silvera or Form of Synchron into Chaos Angel. And then I had one negate on any card, doesn't have to be monster, it's any card on the field that can be targeted. And yeah, GG. And now that I have managed to cook with Valmonica and get Duelist Cup 19, I suppose I will pull some packs. And then drop the stream for today. What do you need for Takin from here? Your cards. I'm still missing Duke. I guess I could like some of the blue light stuff. I'm missing both of these height. Yeah, I might pull here. Three Ultra Hearts. Nice, and I still get two supers. Come on, these are some boring pulls. I know that the ones that come after are going to be very good. But don't give me 10 hearts. 10 normals, I mean. Holy shit. These pulls are looking very good. Parsec, Interstellar Dragon. Editor and 7 Takin. I imagine you'd never want more than one of these. It's a very good card though. And yet another level 6 guy to extend Finsmith combos. Oh my god, this fucking card loves me. I got this Royal Foil. I got another copy of it before I got the Royal Foil. I'm getting another one again. And I have zero interest in Union. I have interest in the Dust. So in a very weird way, I actually am glad that card isn't Royal Foil. Also nice, another surprise Ultra Rare. Because if it was Royal Foil, I wouldn't be able to bring myself to dismantle it. Even though I'm never going to use it. To Necro. Zombie level 3 tuner. If it is normal, summoned or set monster would be used as synchro material. One monster in your hand can be used as one other of the other materials. If you do this, all materials for that summon are banished instead of being sent to the graveyard. I can see some insane combos with this. Like, can't you make, what's the card name? God damn it, I can't remember the name. It's like a level 8 zombie. Algo Mazera. You can use this on Mazera, and then when Mazera is banished, he specials itself. And you can make Pep with this. There's also a zombie level 11 synchro which is a Mayakashi card. But it's not too bad when used generically. Zombie Power Struggle. Quick play. Target one zombie on the field until the end of this turn, gains 1000 attack, or loses 1000. I guess the second effect is more if you have Zombie World on the field. During main, if this card is in the graveyard, shuffle one banished zombie into the deck. If you do, set this card. Okay, sure, it's an ultra rare. It's dust, it's not bad. This is well above average. I cannot be upset about this. Alright, last pull. No advertised ultra rares, but maybe I get a surprise. Whoop of Destruction. Once per turn, if a monster on the field is destroyed by card effects, you can target one on the field, destroy it. If you do, each player takes 500 damage. Is this card recent? Like, it's such a weird, simple effect that doesn't... I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something and there's an insane combo with this. Or maybe it's the fact that bad cards aren't necessarily bad to have in a TCG. There was... I don't remember if it was an interview or what it was, but I think it was Ben Brode that was explaining his reasoning to why bad cards are good to have in a TCG. Alright, this card very recently got accessories, so maybe I should read it. It's a level 7 machine. A very cute machine, in fact. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target one machine on the field. For the rest of this turn, you cannot special from extra except X's. Also, special this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. If you do half that monster attack, and this card level becomes that monster. Interesting. I was going to say that the 7 might be relevant to Kashtira in a very weird spicy build. Like, you can target the Planet Pathfinder. I don't know, that's fucking weird. I can imagine this being a playable card. Okay, what's this funny looking guy? I have seen him a bunch of times and I thought the art looked interesting enough for me to read him. When this card is normal, you can send one zombie monster from deck to graveyard. Okay, that's already really good. If this face-up... I mean, it would be better if it could be used on special too. If this face-up card in owner control leaves the field because of opponent card effect, you can special one level 4 or lower zombie from deck. Yeah, I guess the opponent just doesn't have a reason to remove it. Why would they? Is this like two Zoil plants? Level 8 rank. During either player turn, you can banish one random face down monster from opponent extra. If you do, this card attack becomes equal to the banished monster. During either player turn, you can detach one axis from this card, target one of your opponent banished extra deck monsters, pretty much, except Link. Return to the extra. If you do, destroy one monster your opponent controls with the same card type. Kinda awkward that the two effects don't really synergize with each other. You banish face down, you cannot target whatever you banished. You can't even know what you banished. Alright, last pack. No, never mind, there's still 2 more. Ward of the Takin Galaxy. Is this card even used? The art is cool, very colorful, I like that. If you control Galaxy S Takin, you can activate this from hand. During battle phase, detach 1 material from your Galaxy Eyes axis. Shuffle all monsters opponent controls into the deck that were normal or special this turn. If you control a number C monster, this card activation cannot be negated. Wait a second. Can you use that with Hollback? That is my bigger question. Finally, 1 PT Ultra Rare. Fucking 2 Union pieces next to each other just to mock me. Oh my god! Stop! Stop! Alright, that's a lot of Ultra Hardest. I have to be grateful for that, I suppose. Then dump my bad karma. What did I want to do? Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to hit this button, dismantle all extra. And then I want to search for Union. Wait, before I search for Union, I go into dismantle selected. Okay, I don't even care, I'm dismantling every card that says Union. Except the Royal Foe. I can't bring myself to do that. Alright, fuck this archetype. You're done. And that's it for today's stream. I have to add Baron back here. Baron is very important. The only way that I can think of to make room for him is either removing Dugares or removing the second Zebufera. They're both very good cards though. I think I'll take out the second Zebufera for now. And then figure out later if that's really the right move. Otherwise, I suppose Appaloosa could come out, which is also very useful. And alright, that was the stream for today. I will now just check very quickly if there is anyone I could raid. Or if there is even a point to raid. 1 viewer, okay, I think that is self-explanatory. Regardless if that 1 viewer is me or someone else, I would like to conclude the stream by saying thank you very much for coming. I had a lot of fun. Really nice that I had some active chatters